When you walk in the room, it's still, and you can't see nobody else. I'm not the only one who feels the switch inside my body change. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. When we go out, we don't get far, 'cause everybody knows your name. They stop to ask you how you are, but now our dinner plans run late. And I know your mother raised you right, so I don't wanna make you rush. And now and then can't help but wish this life was just the two of us. Oh, I just want you to myself. 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 You called to say that you will make it over to my place tonight. The office got you working late, and when you're off, you'll be too tired. I don't wanna make a scene. You're just so good at what you do. It's selfish of me to think that I'm the only drink for you. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself.
sunshine and not a lot of rain. A whole lot of happy and not a single tear on my face. Pockets overflowing with what I need today. Doesn't mean that it's easy and it isn't always great, but it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. The picture isn't perfect, the road ain't always straight. It gets a little crazy, and you know sometimes we need a break. But it's better than it could be. It should be. Taking what we're given, we can't complain, 'cause it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should.
What's Radiant's ban plan anyway? It's Radiant's turn to ban. It's Dire's turn. What's Radiant's ban plan anyway? Dire should pick now. It's Radiant's pick.
Earth Spirit.
It's Radiant's turn to pick. It's
Earth
Dire's turn to
Shaker.
pick.
Lone Druid.
Life is going like it should. It's all good.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Invoker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Admiral Conquer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Welcome back, everybody, to game number 1 of ILG Cup Season 3 Regional Qualifiers. We're kicking things off with DOTA 2 at LXG Bengaluru. I'm Shade Slayer. And we have Budget Navi versus Wasted Potential. 3 teams here today. We do have best of 1 round robins. Top 2 teams will make their way through to the grand finals best of 3, which will be the last game for today. I do expect that to go live around 6:37 p.m. First game for the day, Wasted Potential versus Budget Navi. Heavily in favor of Wasted Potential. Draft, pretty standard thus far. Lich as well as Lone Druid, the flavor for 7.23 gets snagged up in the first phase. Abaddon makes his appearance for Budget Navi, Wasted Potential. They're going to continue with what looks like a very snowball lineup. Kunkka, Timbersaw, Lich, Earth Spirit. A lot of fighting potential very early on. And does look like they want to quickly get out of lanes, group up as 4 or 5 and start running at the Radiant lineup. Radiant right now, they need something in terms of defense. There is Invoker, and looking at what Wasted Potential have gone for, that more likely than not is going to be a Kha'Zix Invoker. Doesn't have enough setup if it is an Exort Invoker, considering there is only a Fissure available for lockdown on the side of Budget Navi. So Kha'Zix Invoker, of course, really good up against heroes like Kunkka, Timbersaw, who want to run at you. Abaddon will be providing some heals for defense as well. Lone Druid, however, this match is going to be on him for Radiant. He's going to have to buy space and time to get those items up and not really fall prey to the stick and keep fighting playstyle that Wasted Potential are looking at here for this game. Puck has been banned out, so has Viper.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Right, being told there's the brothers playing together for the side of Budget Navi, that Wargasm and Scarface. No, for a fact, Scarface is the mid laner, and more likely than not will be taking the Invoker. Unless we see a switcheroo. We have seen the position for Invoker was very popular during the TI stages, where we did run the Quaz-Wex Invoker in the off lane. Last pick up Necrophos. Okay, so that is indeed, wait, unless it's an offlane Earthshaker, it's gonna be a mid Invoker. Yeah, Scarface picks it up, and Parasite, who's gonna be the last minute addition to this Budget Navi lineup, will be on that position 1 Lone Druid. Actually, come to think of it, might even leave him in the off lane with the support. Shadow Moon might just as easily head over to the safe lane. Only time will tell, but Wasted Potential going to round up the lineup with a Life Stealer pickup. Works pretty well in tandem with the Earth Spirit as well as the Timbersaw. You do have long range reach to go for the dive. Kunkka's got a fair bit of control as well with the X-Torrent boat. All beautiful setups for the Life Stealer to get in, get the damage output. Yep. With that, I think it's predictions time. I think Wasted Potential are heavily favored to take this match here today. But that being said, you never really know. Surprises do come very often in Dota 2, especially in best of ones. All it takes is one big play to turn things around. So with that, let's head on over and introduce you to the teams on the Radiant side. We have Budget Navi Parasite playing the Lone Druid Wargasm on the Abaddon, Faneki playing the Earthshaker, Shadow Moon on the Necrophos, and Scarface on the Invoker. While on Dire, Waste Your Potential, Hey There You on the Earth Spirit, worst patch ever on Timbersaw. Seems like it's not enjoying 7.23 whatsoever, and he's pretty vocal about it. Hinata Shoyo on the Lich, A on the Kunkka, finally leaves NF playing up the Lifestealer. Mid lane, it is in fact going to be Invoker versus Kunkka. Kunkka, one of those heroes, despite being a melee, is very hard to shut down thanks to that Tidebringer. Has a lot of
30 seconds to battle.
chances to turn things around. Has his own setup with the X Torrent, so +1 rotation towards the middle lane always ends up being key. I see 2 Observer Wards straight up from the get-go for the 2 mid laners, providing vision there. Deep Observer Ward from the Dire side inside the Radiant jungle, as it will be the position 1 lone druid in the safe lane supported by the Abaddon, and he's already trying. He's getting body blocked in by the Earth Spirit, and yeah, he won't be able to get the bounty on Earth Spirit. Snags that up. Timbersaw is going to make his way across, and yeah, he's going to continue to get chased there, the lone druid. But with the Abaddon showing up, it does have the Aphotic Shield on him. Unfortunately, can't really get the body blocks in. Parasite taking a little more damage than he would have liked to. Wargasm continues to trade shots here versus the Earth Spirit. With the bubble going off, he might just get turned on as Timbersaw got the Whirling Death. They do manage to roll ahead. Abaddon dropping low, needs a couple more right clicks in. One more. Timbersaw picks that up. First blood is spilled in the bottom lane. It was Abaddon overextending a wee bit more than he would have liked to do so. In top lane now, Lich turns around as Necrophos starts to drop low, but luckily for him, he does have the Death Pulse available. Earthshaker, no mana for the Fissure. Bottom lane, we were straight back at it again. Parasite moves up, but the Whirling Death is doing so much damage to both these Radiant heroes in the bottom lane, and they need to be careful of the Rolling Boulder as well. Something the Abaddon wasn't ready for the last time around for the Earth Spirit, in fact, to just turn around. Sentry gets dropped, and there is a ward on the high ground which hasn't been spotted yet. So it's going to be fine there for now. Top lane, Shadow Moon, pretty low, living life on the edge, so pretty much restricts him from playing aggressive in the lane. But with the Fissure available, I think he should be able to get a couple of CS here. Slow comes in. Lifestealer moving across as well. Fissure, nicely done. They might just even turn things around if the Lifestealer does drop row. But I think that's 2 minutes rune. Who's getting it? It heads towards top. It's an invis rune. Not great for either. Invoker. Early null. Going for double nulls. Once that finishes up, do expect this to probably be a Midas pickup. We might just see the Invoker actually switch things up. Considering the Dire will look to group up and fight early, the Midas might not really have time to pay itself off. So wouldn't be surprised if the Invoker decides to just go some early items. Earth Spirit dancing up. Does have himself Boulder Smash on the ready. Ooh, that being said, top lane. It did miss the kill onto the Necrophos as he goes down. The Bear's low as well, and they're going to rolling Boulder ahead. 300 gold secured. Thank you very much, says the Timbersaw. You don't really want to give away a lot of gold early to the Timbersaw. It's one of those heroes that just becomes unkillable from the 10 to 25 minute mark, and every single bit of gold earned, it's going to translate into items that makes him even more tankier, increases his damage output, whether it is with defensive items in terms of blade mail, or whether it is mana items in terms of soul booster,
I think nautical.
or for that matter the completed bloodstone. for now. Unfortunately, Wargasm can't really get all the XP here as well. It's being shared with the Earth Spirit.
I missed.
Pretty low himself, so he doesn't probably want to come into this. As it top lane, this is where we're going to stick with. This Lich and Lifestealer are just getting the work done. Earthshaker plus Necrophos. It's just the Fissure protecting the two of them there. Absolutely nothing else. And level 3 only. He can spam maybe 3 Death Pulses and then he's going to get scrammed out of lane. He's come with 1 Enchanted Mango and with Magic Sticks he should be fine. Lich, however, looks like he's going to overextend a wee bit, but it's just so tanky with the armor. Easily tanks a couple of those shots. The Fissure walks back out. Looking at the CS middle lane, Invoker 15-6 compared to the 20-9. I think this is to be expected. Invoker is Quaz Wex. An Exalt Invoker does much better in the lane to get CS. And considering he's going up against Kunkka, 15 CS is actually pretty decent. Arcane Rune. Torrent is on point. Will he be able to reach? He does! Managed to snag that up, but no bottle available. Meanwhile, bottom lane. Body blocks coming through the chain. Oh, is gonna be off target. No tree there, but they still might be able to chase him down. They do. Lone Druid drops again in the bottom lane. Actually, it drops the first time, if I'm not mistaken.
What have we here?
Yeah, first time down. And with that, side lanes have gone absolutely horrendous. But Abaddon comes top. Lifestealer is just going to stand his ground, keep fighting. Drops pretty low. Earthshaker is going to try diving behind the tower. He's juking up in the trees and the Earthshaker goes down. Rolling Boulder ahead. They managed to catch out the Necrophos as well. Yep, 2 kills. Overextending way too much there. The Lifestealer baits him in under the tower. And with the Abaddon being there, with the A4 shield, that was a false sense of security. Boat goes out in the middle lane. The Torrent connects as well. Down goes the Invoker. And in the blink of an eye, that is 3 kills, maybe even 4 picked up for Dire. 7-0, 6 minutes in. First game of the round robin for LXG Bengaluru. Regional Qualifiers of ILG Cup is heavily in favor of Waste Your Potential. Bottom lane, TP's coming through. Parasite was almost getting dough there again. This is what Timbersaw excels at. 5-6 minutes in already. He's making those dives and he's straight up behind, tanking the creep wave. I think that's max reactive armor. That is 3 points right now. This is only level 5. But this is what he can do. Just keep diving you behind. There's absolutely nothing you can do to stop this creep skipping. And if he does get help +1, that is straight up going to translate into a kill. And with Earth Spirit joining in, this just smells disaster. There it comes. Straight up ahead. Parasite getting dove on. The bear goes down. Timbersaw, absolutely nothing stopping him from diving up ahead. The Chakram slows down the Abaddon as well. They do chase up. There it is. Double kill to Kaneki up in the bottom lane. 10-0, double digits on the scorecard.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What is the golden XP charts looking like? It's 4,000 gold, 3,000 XP. In just the first 7 minutes. This is a hard hitting game. And the boat connects onto 2, but it is 3 heroes here in the middle lane and 3 of them together. Can't do anything to stop the Kunkka. He's out of mana though and dangerously low on health. Not enough mana to TP away. He does have 3 TP scrolls, but he's going to force the Earth Spirit in. Gets hit by the totem, but he's not too worried about trading blows here. This is going to kick the Earthshaker back. Lich also coming through. Hold that thought. The bottom lane. Lone Druid, yeah, he cannot be left alone here anymore. Timbersaw is going to almost be able to solo him every single time. Gets the root.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Lucky that Lone Druid, else that was him almost certainly going down. He needs the jungle here to be able to catch up. Lane is out of question right now. Tier 1 goes down as well. Up in the bottom lane, that leaves the entire Radiant jungle exposed now. This tier 1 in the middle lane is super important for budget Navi. As soon as that goes down, we're gonna have Dire just camp in the Radiant jungle here. preventing Lone Druid from being able to get anything, any resemblance of farm. Necrophos first here, after going down a couple of times, have moved the Lone Druid up top. Should do decently well up against the Lifestealer. Alright, dive, middle lane. I believe that was the Earthshaker. Being able to do much, completely surrounded. Just trying to find something to do. Yeah, double kill for the Lich. And Invoker goes down as well. Quick kills all around. 13-0. Timbersaw still trying to give the chase in as Necrophos. He's creep skipping behind the tier 1 9 minutes in, and it's forced already 2 TP rotations through 3 heroes at the bottom trying to deal up with this Timbersaw. While up top, Sinister Gaze, and yeah, bye-bye Parasite. Lone Druid down again, and that should be the tier 1 under siege. Bottom lane, Necrophos. Yeah, all he can do is just poke at him, and once he pokes him a couple of times, the reactive armor is going to ensure that from that point on, it's all going to just mean for nothing. Burst damage. They do have the Reaper sight though, if the Timbersaw does tank the tier 1 for a very long time, but with the Chakram, there comes the Fissure, there's the Totem coming through as well. Doesn't stop the Timbersaw at all. He's just gonna dive Shadow Wounds. Luckily the Timber Chain doesn't connect, but I think he will pick up the double kill regardless. Kaneki manages to get the Totem, but the Chakram connects. Kaneki is just styling right now on the Radiant side here in the bottom lane. Kunkka left to his own devices up at mid, double bracers with face boots. Finally, top Radiant jungle is where Lone Druid will head out. Yes, the level 3 bear. But what are the items looking like? Brown boots, it's got Morbid Mask, and Kunkka with the double damage. Oh lord. X Torrent is he did get the Aphotic shield there, and with the Invoker coming through, okay. Tornado, EMP with the Fissure, no mana, but Reaper Sight was used earlier, so it's not available here for that instant swipe. Oh, the Magnetize connects in onto 4. Lich comes in as well. He has the Chain Frost. There it goes off. Will find 2 bounces. Actually moves both to the Invoker as well. A Baron gets caught. And Sinister Gaze out. Lone Druid is back into the fight. So is the Lifestealer. And oh, yeah, there you go. They finally drop. I believe that was the Necrophos behind. They're continuing to dive here. Invoker's still pretty healthy. So I don't think they'll be able to get anything further in this fight. But 11.5 minutes in, 18-0, 11,000 net worth lead. XP lead of about 11,000 as well. And all that effort while Timbersaw isn't even there. They already spent 3 or 4 heroes trying to do something here. There it is, Sister Gaze to open things up. Rolling Boulder ahead. Earthshaker should go down. No one really from the Radiant side even bothering TPing back to lend any sort of support.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Lifestealer gets a quick love tap from Necrophos, who's having to invest in infused raindrops now. Any sort of budget items that makes him even slightly tanky in these fights. They need a big kill. There is the rubber band effect, so if they can get a kill onto someone like the Kunkka or the Timbersaw, that is going to start at least swing the goal quite a lot in their favor. In jumps the Earth Spirit, magnetizes out. Just look at that damage. Kunkka comes through as well. Another kill. Another hero down 20-0. Don't think they're done just yet. Fissure comes through. They want to turn in on the Lich, but it gets kicked back. Might go down to the neutral stop. Holds on. Kunkka, however, is just waiting for some mana here. I don't think he's going to require anything. Earth Spirit, quick clean up. 3 heroes down, 22-0. Middle lane.
Radiant's top tower.
They're already working in on the tier 2. I think Lone Druid Hitting top is no longer going to work. He's got the Mask of Madness, and the boot does get moved over to the bear. 11 magic wand charges.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Might come to use here in the next fight. Maybe force an overextension. They need to try and bait him in. Right now, it's gonna be
top tower is under attack.
the dire side. Wasted potential, just playing it smart. Ah, there you go. Chakram. There is the rolling boulder ahead, straight into the Sinister Gaze as a Necrophos drops. I don't think they will, however, dive high ground. Earthshaker should end up going down here. It's just caught in the
Radiant's
corner.
bottom tower is under attack.
Nothing really that the Invoker can do. Invoker just take quite a bit of time before he does come online. He has himself the broom handle. But yeah, he does take quite a bit of time to come online, and this is why I said, yeah, you do go Midas, especially if it is the Exhort Invoker, but Coswex, I've rarely seen them go that route. It is usually the Spirit Vessel that you want to pick up, and
Radiant's
looks
middle
like the
tower
Invoker
is under attack.
with the Urn is heading in that direction. Timbersaw is
Radiant's
deep
middle tower has
behind the
fallen.
tier 3 up in
Radiant's
the middle
bottom
lane,
tower is
and
under attack.
wait, is that the Lifestealer? Yeah, it is. He baits him in. Chainfrost goes out with the Magnetize, connects in onto 3, and this is going to be multiple heroes down. Lifestealer already gets 2. Reaper Sight does nothing. 3 players down. Kaneki, monster kill streak. He's still continuing to fight this. He's got the double kill. And Lone Druid, yeah, Chakram, he's got no bear. He's diving this. He wants the triple. He wants more, but with the Earthshaker respawning back, moving towards the tier 4, maybe not. But the Sinister Gaze definitely does bring him back, and Kaneki gets 3. And at this point of time,
Radiant's top tower has
Budget
fallen.
Navi have nothing
Radiant's middle
against
tower is under attack.
wasted potential. They've got no way to stop them. They're just running rampant at this point of time. Lifestealer, is that an Armlet? Yes, it is. It's been Armlet toggling his way through that entire fight. Does drop the tier 3 to about half HP, but with how low level the Radiant heroes are, they just respawn back up immediately. And that was also the first
Radiant's
kill
top
picked up by the
tower is
Radiant
under
side. That
attack.
was, I believe, onto the Lich. If I'm not mistaken. No, it was onto the Earth Spirit. 30-1.
Arms for the dead.
Gold and XP charts, 20,000 surplus on both. But they can turn around. It's just 2 fights. There's the Echo Slam. But X, Torrent, yeah, that aphotic shield is going to do nothing. The Torrent catches only the 1 rolling boulder ahead, and now the kickback as well. Invoker is caught in no man's land. Sinister Gaze, in comes Kaneki, snags the kill again. Abaddon, borrowed time activated, but they're not even looking at him at this point of time. Chainfrost at the back is trying to drop the bear. Yeah, Kunkka gets 1. Chainfrost is bouncing around. Earth Spirit diving inside the tier 4s to take down Parasite.
Your flesh is soft.
That is pretty much going to be curtains at this point of time. At least 1 lane of racks, if not more.
Radiant's middle tower
They're not going to tap out just yet. An 0 for 4 trade.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
1,500
attack.
net worth swing as well. And all of this without even Roshan being remotely attempted at.
Radiant's
It has
bottom
been
tower is
strong
under
performance in the lanes for
attack.
wasted
Dire's
potential,
top
and they've just
tower is
been
under attack.
able to convert that into just 4-5 man pushes. This is exactly what we talked about in the draft. This is what I was
Radiant's
scared
bottom
of
tower has fallen.
for budget Navi, and it has
Radiant's
been
middle barracks are under
anything but that, as Kaneki might even be thinking about diving the fountain here. 32 kills picked up, make that 3. Abaddon probably doesn't want to walk into that anymore. Double buybacks as yeah, Kaneki jumps into the fountain, says have me. Instant buyback.
Radiant's bottom
Are we
barracks
talking
are
Lifestealer
under
though?
attack.
He's going absolute tryhard here. Gets
Radiant's bottom
the bottom lane of
has
racks
fallen.
as well. Middle lane soon to fall. Actually, there's no one there. Lich needs to go back to clear that up. Is that Meteor Hammer?
Radiant's middle barracks
Oh yeah,
has
it is.
fallen.
There you go.
You die well.
Right now, the Radiant Heroes budget now. We can't even head out of the fountain. It has been a clinical performance here by wasted potential, taking nothing away from them though. Strong lanes, good draft, and they were able to execute that to perfection, leaving no room for budget Navi, not only in the lanes
Radiant's
but
middle
in
barracks
any
are
of
under
these
attack.
fights. And 2 lanes of racks secured. Tier 4s are not even being sieged at this point of time. This is toying around. There's the Earth Spirit.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Gets X'd. Kunka is gonna try and get his teammate killed. But yeah, there goes the Chain Frost. Oh, the bounces were brutal there. Life Stealer's back in. The Torrent catches Invoker and 3 shots. 3 shots is all it took. Life Stealer 4-stuffed in. Fisher's good. He loses a couple there. It's all in fun. This match is way beyond budget Navi at this point of time, so they're just having some fun there. 43 kills, 19 minutes in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Lich
Dire's structure
is just charging through. Lich should be building Dagon at this point of time. It's gone for the Meteor Hammer. Kaya is a more standard build. And Bloodstone Hood. Standard build from Timbersaw as well. So despite being well ahead, it's discipline being showcased here by Wasted Potential. They're not really going for items out of the ordinary. GG is caught by Parasite. He knows this is up. This has been up for a long time now. And I don't think they'll let the throne explode. They want one more fight. And might even have one more fight in them here, as I believe the Lich does go down. And Wargasm, borrowed time. They've surrounded up the Timbersaw. Earthshaker's also baiting them in. And oh, he comes in with the Lifestealer. The Echo Slam though does hold him in position. Fisher's good, but I think Earthshaker's gonna be the sacrificial lamb here.
I told you to stop getting blood on my blades.
You get pushed back to the fountain. And Lifestealer goes down. Well, Kunka, I think it was the Necrophos there seeing maybe a small window. But Reaper's Sight is long cooldown for 15 seconds. If the Reaper was there, that was an instant kill on the Kunka. He's got a Divine as well, by the way. Just a casual Divine with the Shadow Blade and an Imp Claw. So it's just a matter of time before the Earth Spirit offers that back up to the Radiant. Fisher through. Nah, GG's called. That is it. Wasted Potential. Convincing winners in Game 1 of the ILG Cup Season 3. Bangalore Regional Qualifiers happening live from LXG. I'm Shadeslayer. 1 game down, Wasted Potential, just 1 game away from making it to the Grand Finals. Coming up next, though, is gonna be CSGO. We'll have OG jumping in to take you through the action in about 30 minutes time, so don't go anywhere.
The picture isn't perfect, the road ain't always straight. It gets a little crazy, and you know sometimes we need a break. But it's better than it could be. It should be. Taking what we're given, we can't complain 'cause it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna rain, but I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a perfect picture, mister. You know that's true. But it ain't about what you say, it's about what you do.
Good, yeah, it's all good.
It's all good.
Life is going like it should.
Life is going
Yeah,
like it
it's
should.
all good. It's all good. When you know where to look,
Gotta know, gotta know, gotta
it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. Good, it's all good. Life is going like it should.
Life is going like it
It's
should.
all good.
Did I break everything I hold? Don't know what it takes to make it through the day. Though I'm standing here, let you walk away remains my greatest fear. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above any wave. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Now I believe that you are not yet free, but I've got this fear that I'm not either. In my bones, you see. So we can only hope to hold the others strong, and in the arms of grace will be your love, will be your song. I'd like to be a voice without a way, a melody that floats above the waves. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above the waves. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Can't you see that I love you so? So why must it be that I break everything I hold?
Butterfly dancing in the sky, spreading wings, flying high. Colors reflect into your eyes, lush, baby, love. Close to me, close to me, so close to me. Close to me, so close to me. to me, close to me, so close to me. Close to me, so close to me. Close to me, close to me, so close to me. Close to me, so close to me. Na 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 na. Close to me, so close to me. Close to me, so close to me. When you walk in the room, it's still, and you can't see nobody else. I'm not the only one who feels the switch inside my body change. Oh, I just want you you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. When we go out, we don't get far, 'cause everybody knows your name. They stop to ask you how you are, but now our dinner plans run late, and I know your mother raised you right, so I don't wanna make you rush, and now and then can't help but wish this life was just the two of us. Oh, I just want you to myself. 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 You call to say that you will make it over to my place tonight. The office got you working late, and when you're off, you'll be too tired. I don't wanna make a scene. You're just so good at what you do. It's selfish of me to think that I'm the only dream for you. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself.
sunshine and not a lot of rain. A whole lot of happy and not a single tear on my face. Pockets overflowing with what I need today. Doesn't mean that it's easy and it isn't always great, but it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. The picture isn't perfect, the road ain't always straight. It gets a little crazy, and you know sometimes we need a break. But it's better than it could be. It should be. Taking what we're given, we can't complain 'cause it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna rain, but I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a perfect picture, mister. You know that's true. But it ain't about what you say, it's about what you do.
Good. Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good.
Life is going like it should.
Life is going
Yeah,
like it
it's
should.
all good. It's all good. When you know where to look,
Gotta know, gotta
it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Good. It's all good. Life is going like it should.
Life is going like it
It's
should.
all good.
Can't you see that I love you so? So why must it be that I break everything I hold? Don't know what it takes to make it through the day. Though I'm standing here, let you walk away remains my greatest fear. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above any waves. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Now I believe that you are not yet free, but I've got this fear that I'm not either in my bones, you see. So we can only hope to hold the others strong, and in the arms of grace will be your love, will be your song. I'd like to be a voice without a way, melody that floats above any wave. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above any wave. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Can't you see that I love you so? So why must it be that I break everything I hold?
Butterfly dancing in the sky, spreading wings, flying high. Colors reflect into your eyes. Lush, baby, love. Close to me, close to me, so close to me. Close to me, so close to me. When you walk in the room, it's still, and you can't see nobody else. I'm not the only one who feels the switch inside my body change. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. When we go out, we don't get far, 'cause everybody knows your name. They stop to ask you how you are, but now our dinner plans run late, and I know your mother raised you right, so I don't wanna make you rush. And now and then can't help but wish this life was just the two of us. Oh, I just want you to myself. 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 You called to say that you will make it over to my place tonight. The office got you working late, and when you're off, you'll be too tired. I don't wanna make a scene. You're just so good at what you do. It's selfish of me to think that I'm the only dream for you. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself.
sunshine and not a lot of rain. A whole lot of happy and not a single tear on my face. Pockets overflowing with what I need today. Doesn't mean that it's easy and it isn't always great, but it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. The picture isn't perfect, the road ain't always straight. It gets a little crazy, and you know sometimes we need a break. But it's better than it could be. It should be. Taking what we're given, we can't complain 'cause it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna rain, but I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a perfect picture, mister. You know that's true. But it ain't about what you say, it's about what you do.
Good. Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good.
Life is going like it should.
Life is going
Yeah,
like it
it's
should.
all good. It's all good. When you know where to look,
Gotta know,
it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. Good, it's all good. Life is going like it should.
Life is going like it
It's
should.
all good.
Can't you see that I love you so? So why must it be that I break everything I hold?
Alright, it is gonna be LXG Bangalore, the first regionals of the ILG Cup Season 3, and it is gonna go down in flames. Some of the best teams down from the region are down. Wings Gaming, Blitz, Whole Mouse One, just to name a few, and we're already gonna go live with the first game of the day. Blitz Gaming starting off on the CT side of Inferno, the most fabled map of Indian CS, if I do say so myself. Whole Mouse One, they're going to start off on the T side. Formless is a very dynamic support player, and, well, he's the one who's going in with the utility. A smoke, a flash, a nade. It's going to be real interesting to see how these teams do battle it out. They're going to go down second mid, although Blitz Gaming, the contestant for information and map control. Destroy gets the first on a shadow before Red gets the refrag though, and that keeps things even. They have control into its arches as the rotations in from both Skull and the entirety of Whole Mouse One. He needs to hold the line here. Dinked doesn't have armor, cannot commit to a fight. Crush trying to hold on to DLI from Pit. Sting is going to remove him from his pain though. The man advantage going the way of Whole Mouse One. Skull trying to desperately contest and get a frag because his team is far away. They have a defuse kit. They have a little time to work with. They have a flashbang on Mihawk, but everything needs to be pitch perfect right now. Hold Mouse One. All they're doing is hold position. They don't even need Mouse One at this moment, as the back lines at the front are being watched. Discount Killer trying to tap away at Pit. Skull not able to find the shot. Mihawk goes down, and here's the play with the flashbang. They need to go on the save here. Skull still with the kit, but no time and no Skull as well anymore. Discount, I guess that's the only discount you get in the round. A frag perhaps? Can't really go for another. 18 HP is all he has left with, but what is that shot? Wreck gets wrecked. In return, another Discount Killer holding the line at archers, but there's bare minimum he can do. The time already boiling down, and Blitz confirming the round for for Blitz Gaming, ironically, as they do inevitably lose to the Glove Train. And my oh my, what a start, what an explosive start. And before we do go any further with the game, a huge shout out to our sponsor to make the tournament possible. Title sponsor Alienware, powered by Logitech G. Associate sponsors Next Wave Multimedia and Kaspersky. TP Banner Galax, Energy Drink Posture, Monster Energy. An explosive start to an explosive game in Blitz. Remain dormant for now. They haven't invested into anything much. Just a couple of P50s up on the board. And Whole Mouse One, they're doing the conventional thing here. They have the SMGs up. They're going for a scouting party. They're like, guys, I'll go over. If I trip and fall, I fall. You guys go to the other side. They want to see where the booby trap is, and it's sprung towards the A side, while Destroy is the only line towards B. Formless, the jump spot almost catches him off there. I think they have an inkling this might not be completely clear, hence they're not committing everything they have to it. But the call should be made for Formless to commit any moment now. Walking in, Destroyer, he's watching a top second oranges, which makes it a little tricky because Formless needs to watch both CT while clearing sight. Quick shoulder bait, trying to see if there's any reactions. Still not spotted out. Destroyer though, and what a shot! Formless, he's the no chance. Could go for more, but Sting removes him from his position comfortably. Foe was his forward, and mind you, Blitz Gaming do not have weaponry to fight with, so I doubt they'll be able to find anything in the way of kills, although Blitz, sticking around to contest, wants us to get his hands a little muddy. Still not finding any success though. Gets a kill, falls back, takes the safe route, while Sting aggresses through CT, taking Mihawk down to his grave. Only two players from Brits remain. It's only going to be Discount Killer and Crush. And again, Discount Killer does have the armor, so it makes sense saving it for the next round. You can potentially invest into maybe an early rifle alongside a little bit of utility. Having a defuse kit will certainly help, but that's only if they force. Wreck. Be on the clothesline. Quick shot on a Crush. And this just might end up being the beginning of the end. 2-0. The CTs, do they choose to invest here is the question. Oh, alright, surprise investment. Destroyer coming out with the glass cannon AWP. This is going to be a little interesting because up against him are 3 SMGs alongside 2 rifles, alongside a crap ton of utility. So it's going to be a little hard for him to find success if he goes aggressive. But on the back of low utility, you'd expect him to. What a conundrum. Crush. Gonna take a very risky cross there. Could have gone down, no questions asked. And Holmos they're being patient about this. They want to try and get something out of Blitz, something reactionary which they can capitalize upon. Sadly, Blitz Gaming just did not budge. Destroyer is still holding the line with the AWP while the rest of Holmos are going to explore towards the A side. Shadow's already up towards apartments while Sting slowly makes his way in through mid. Again, they know that Blitz either going to be on pistols or low on utility, so they'd expect them to play hyper-aggressive, try to get that advantage and fall back upon it, but it's simply not been that state that Blitz Gaming are. Towards Boiler, they would like to commit towards mid, one towards Arches as well. This is interesting. They're just trying to push back the defense here. 50 seconds left on the clock, and they have a man down deep at Banana. Is this going to be a mid to B play? Again, there's a lot of things Holmos can do, and they have a decent bit of utility to do it with as well. But it does seem like the commitment towards A is going to be the final call as 2 players flooded through Arches. Oh my goodness, what a fake piece over rack! Discalculate, there was no way he could hold. Now the smoke divides the CTs. They have just been sold. Sake, your sucker is formless. He's gonna be okay. That scared me because he's down 11 HP and the flank could have easily been denied. But a 4 vs 4, they can't even contemplate a save here because Destroyer doesn't have any armor to work with. Skull, though, is aggressing in through Boiler, and this is the all-important frag. If he's able to find an opening here, his team can capitalize. But if he gets opened up, they just go for the save instantly. I don't even think they're going to contest. Blitz Gaming go for the save. Whole mouse one. All they needed was that 1 kill. And they got the round on the back of that. And Formless, look at him. He's hungry. 11 HP, but he has the Ascended Eyes. And he's a Terminator with them. Gets a quick drive-by on a Destroyer while Crush goes down and tries to swap off with the AWP, though a little too ambitious, perhaps. They do manage to retrieve it. Skull. He is going to be able to take that AWP to the next round. And this is turning out to be one hell of a bloodbath. Whole mouse 1. Hold on to your dear life, because this is not what you might expect. Another force? Don't really see this much often. They don't want to let go of momentum here. I'd consider with the AWP, you might just try your best in terms of utility to make it more viable, but they've gone for the guns. Holmos 1, they've been relentless in their pursuit for control, and now they're being a little lenient towards Banana. They want to see the nerves on Blitz Gaming itch enough for them to rip the skin off. Blitz on the other end, they're playing off aggressive off angles. Not really much skin showed from their end, so they're just hoping that Holmos 1 have that one blind spot, and they're in that exact blind spot to capitalize upon. A lot of utility committed towards the lane. They want to take control over mid. But Skull, he was eager to go aggressive. Has backup in the form of Mihawk as well. Flash. It will deter them from the push, but they know exactly what's coming their way. Although Skull, he rips them a new one. Both reckons staying fall, and now the desperate play towards B comes in. Destroyer gets one with the AWP, and then with the X Factor coming into the round. He's trying to go for more though. Blitz to cut his misery short. Crush with the FAMAS holding the close line. He could get another, but Shadow denies it. 1 versus 3, needs the quad kill for the clutch. Has a smoke, has a nade, has a little bit of time to work with. But as the player towards Banana creeps in, his room will slowly but surely close in on him. Skull bullets through the smoke, lands on a Shadow, and you can just see him regretting that walk. And another round potentially could have gone the way of Whole Mouse 1, but a couple of fatal moves made. Holmos 1, they have enough juice in the bag for another buy, and they won't have the AWP on this buy, which is a little surprising, because Sting certainly had money to drop one and get enough utility alongside armor. So they want to keep this one fast-paced. They want to see if they can just work on the back of refrags here. But if the last round is a testament to anything, Blitz Gaming aren't going to let go of it that easy. They're heavily contesting towards mid here. They've essentially given up apartments. They have Destroyer, who's posted up very aggressively in through Boiler. They have Mihawk, who's just playing on the back of that smoke and discount to watch if anyone pushes in. The only problem is, if the utility is used right here, Whole Mouse 1, they can be so fast-paced that regardless of what Blitz Gaming do, they cannot hold the Wrath on the T side. Destroyer, that's enough falling back, and that will buy Sting a little bit of room to strike from. They're going to be in control of mid alright, but Mihawk is spamming his way through. Found a little bit of connections on the Blitz, but that's all he's going to find. Looking to get a little more aggressive here. The Molotov to push anyone back just to isolate the player towards Dark. Mind you, the defense is playing so up close and personal. This can go haywire at any moment. Mihawk, a lot of T's are gonna head his way, and oh, he's gonna swap the pace. He's gonna head towards them. The flag hit doesn't land, but he's only gonna land one frag though. The man advantage. Now the man favoring the T side, although it does go even, and they're gonna split the A side like a walnut. Destroyer up close and personal, good for the first, and they're looking for more. Destroyer just holding the passive line. Discount for the does go down hits though, and he is sidelined as soon as he got the secondary frag. A 2 versus 2. Sting, he's gonna punch in the digits while Formless sets up for the post plan towards lane. Skull, he doesn't expect it whatsoever. Immediate headshot. It all is now on a crush. There is a kid towards side. There's a little bit of hope, but it's fleeting. It's glimmering at the end of the tunnel. He's gonna crawl his way up mid, and Formless on form. For Whole Mouse 1, they need to be praying to whatever keeps them up, because they have just single-handedly demolished the economy of Blitz. All they have now is Skull on his AWP. You remove that, you get a few extra rounds to work with, but what's that? Sting offering out haircuts for free, and now Blitz Gaming gets a little iffy. Crush able to salvage the AWP. Shadow taking down Mihawk, aggressing through apartments, and this is exactly what Whole Mouse 1 were anticipating in round 3, where they'd expect Blitz Gaming to go aggressive to compensate for the lack of utility. Although Discount Killer, he gets the kill on a Shadow, but he needs to fall back, needs to save both the AWP and the AK. There needs to be any hope, although Crush missing a shot, and that might cost him dear, because now he's going to be lacking position. Ooh, that cold-headed look to land, and now Crush looks to live. He is not looking anymore. He is dead. Sting on the back lines, and this is just a nightmare for Blitz. Although Discount Killer good for 1 kill. Blitz immediate with a refrag, and this is just going blow for blow here. Discount Killer going to be blown out of the waters at any moment. He's just holding a passive line for now, but he knows what's coming, and it's not good. Whole Mouse 1 on the verge of getting that 5th round on the board and getting a free op for that as well. Well, it's like taking a cake and eating it too, but in this cake, it's only death for Blitz Gaming. At least on the CT half, they've not had that great of a start, but they can still finish it good here. All they need is that one crucial round, and they can make their way back up to a respectable scoreline of about 8-7, 9-6 at the worst. Is he going to be able to find Discount is the question. Little sloppy, no, he didn't check that. That could have been a very crucial kill as well, because it removes the only gun that they do have. For now, it feels like there is just simply something lacking in Blitz, and you never really know what it could be. For many of these players, they just need that one round where you just straight up own and you get in your zone. We've seen operas like Skull. They are, if you have any flashbacks towards Season 2 Regional, Skull used to play on the Reload Gaming, and he was a pretty dominant opera in Bangalore, I'd say, one of the few dominant ones, and when he goes off, there is just barely anything you can do to stop him with. Let's hope that Blitz Gaming helps him get in his mojo and potentially give Whole Mouse 1 something in return for what's been happening for the past few rounds. Formless is going to be playing real close to that smoke. Mind you, it is going to be the B side where it is a lot of close quarters and nooks and crannies to go through, so they're being as careful as they can. Mihawk down 12 HP courtesy of that nade. Defensive smoke will allow Destroyer to peek on the back of that tiny edge he has. He's expecting to find the gun barrel first, although he's missed his cue. Sting gets the kill on Mihawk and he runs away as well. Looking to over-aggress, although Destroyer goes for the first on Formless. Sting is going to get the second. Both the entries towards the B side taken. Skull trying to challenge. Will he get the shot here at range? Down at 63 points of health. Sting needs to land this shot. I don't think he's aware that Skull's already creeped in through construction. Knife out. Really risky play by Sting. It's going to be close line pretty soon, although immediate flick to compensate for it. 2 versus 4, and it seems like Blitz Gaming are already going to go for the save. Discount killer. He has the AK and a bit of utility to go alongside it. So, in all respect, they can still get the AWP out. They'll be able to save their weapons. The economy will be looking good, at least for now. Maybe that's the only hope they have remaining. Bombs bound to go off. Whole mouse one. 4 men up. Their economy. It gets harder and harder for Blitz Gaming to break if this meant to carry Destroyer. My oh my. This might be one of the most dominant starts to a regionals. Bias in. And it's a surprising one. Actually, no, considering what Blitz have been going through for the past few rounds, I'd say this is the only other logical step for them to take. Crush and Destroyer on their ops, and this is where things get a little missing. Will Whole Mouse 1 breathe into the double op setup is the question. Aggression taken through Banana Sting. He's relentless and he gets the kill. Luckily, Destroyer finds a refrag with the AWP, or else that would have been the B side down and dusted. They keep the numbers even, but it does favor Whole Mouse ones. At least for now, they know that there's a double up setup. Because Crush just fired a shot towards middle. The Shadow taking Skull down. Immediate refrags again. Now they must certainly be aware where both the ops are positioned. Whole Mouse 1, they have the time here. They can dictate the pacing of the round. They can go slow, they can go fast. What they need to do is just catch that AWP off guard. Discount killer, while he plays inside, Crush is going to be holding in through arches. Quite a simple setup, but simple enough for Whole Mouse 1 to break it open as well, because they have a lot of utility to do that with. Will Formless take the flasher is the question, because if he does, he will be able to wreck Crush. He has a Molotov as well to completely exploit the position he has. Wreck. He's just walking with the bomb. The Molotov will deny safe passage. Retreat. By conceding control here, Blitz, they know that they don't need to get all that aggressive. If they head towards B, Discount, all that Destroy needs to do is stay alive and get a frag. That's his objective now. And will the objective be met is the question. Oh, he misses the first shot. If he goes for more, he might just get greedy and get done with. He's holding close behind this ball. Oh my god, Blitz! You just got owned! Destroyer, he's looking to go more greedy. He's on top of the box and he gets the flick. Formless, he has no clue what hit him. Wreck, 1 versus 2. He needs the triple to find the clutch, and he needs to come clutch. Holding the line through CT. Crush missing his shot, leaves it all on a discount. Dodges the flash! Lands it on the head! What a clutch from Wreck! Whew! What a clutch. This frag. He dodges the flash, knew he overshot it, faced at the right time, and boom. Thank you, Blitz. Whole Mouse 1 continuing their dominant streak. Blitz Gaming, they are simply getting none. They have the buy coming in yet again, but again, 2 M4 is a FAM as a CZ on a Destroyer. Discount has the AWP, but where's the utility? You need to take map control here. And they are contesting towards B alright, but they can't get aggressive. Whole Mouse 1 are just right outside your doorstep. They're ready to take you to your grave, although discount good for the first on a sting, and this might bait him in the clothesline swap. He's holding though. He's just waiting on Destroyer's call. The smoke. Just the bait. Destroyer catches Blitz off. What's happening here? They're able to get the refrag on a Mihawk, alright, but that's a man shot towards the A side, and there are two more where that came from. Skull re-aggressive! The spray is beautiful! Almost sets himself for the third, but Shadow survives on 12 HP. Is he gonna go clutch here like Wreck? No, he gets wrecked in return. 7-2, Blitz Gaming. They hold on to the map. And what a spray. Again, the game sense on that man to get aggressive at the perfect moment. He knew that there is nobody else towards B, and that is the moment of desperation. Just got them at shatter point, and ooh, alright. Seems like Crush is like, hey bub, I'm done with the big green. Discount killer is like, yeah, I got a discount. Let's see how he can put this to good use. It's been a couple of rounds where Blitz Gaming have not gone aggressive towards Banana, and they're compensating by going aggressive towards A. Look at this boost. Skull. He is gonna get a perfect angle onto Wreck. But will he get wrecked? No, he doesn't. Skull holds the line. Shadows down. Man advantage instantly favoring Whole Mouse 1. Blitz Gaming, actually. They have the man disadvantage, alright, Whole Mouse 1, but they have utility until Destroyer just peeks on his sting. And it's just these individual frags being picked up by Blitz that dismantle whatever Whole Mouse 1 are going for. They're not really able to set themselves up for the mid-round, although Wreck, he's been patient, alright, but will his patience reward him? Mihawk is looking this exact direction. No, he does. Oh, he actually gets the kill. He might double up kill. He spawns both of them. They know exactly where the A defense is present, and this might lead them to exploit arches. Surprising that Formless isn't taking that route, though. I mean, he has all the information to work with, although it's still a 2 versus 2. Regardless where Whole Mouse 1 go towards the A side or the B side, it'll be an even trade. And Blitz, he has a lot of utility. Molotov, 2 flashes, the smoke. Formless, he needs the flash towards pit to commit to the wide peak, but Crush down instantly, and the double for Crush. Blitz, he needed to play support in that position. Double op setup. Crush wants his big green yet again. And he's taking it towards mid while Destroyer takes it towards B side. Smoke instantly cancels out the molly, but Destroyer still holding the line. Discount. He just gets himself a free hatchet frags, gets himself the fourth as well. No stress whatsoever. The smoke used to perfection. And mind you, that was Whole Mouse 1 smoke, so even the worse, I suppose. Again, I love this tag team duo towards Banana. Blitz Gaming slowly starting to show a bit of life, as they do seem a little revived after a bad start of the first half. A towards mid is good, but nobody there to challenge. Formless cuts his life short. Sting ducked the frag on a Destroyer though, and now this will lead to the flush towards B. Discount killer, he came up massive before, but now he needed to step up for his team. No smoke towards CT, surprisingly. Why is that? Blitz Gaming, they have a free avenue to strike from. They limit where Whole Mouse 1 can reposition. Although Sting, he's not looking to reposition. He's looking to re-aggress, and that's a completely different story. As Skull, he gets sidelined. Crush, he's holding the line in through CT. As Mihawk slowly but surely makes his way up Banana, but he needs help now. Crush. Ooh, the pressure crushed him and threw him out. Whole Mouse 1. They get their 8th round on the board. They've already gotten more than their fair share of pie, and they are looking to essentially scam the bakery of their sweets. Blitz is just being so bitter for them in the first half. Mihawk is going to be forced on the save, and what a triple kill by Sting. He's found the entries, beautiful job on the aggressive positioning, reposts himself towards instructions, and well, the latter, I guess the jury players can do a better job than I can. Eight to 4. This is a very important round now for Blitz, because they can still make this a redeemable half. If they lose this, they potentially lose out on economy, and a couple of extra rounds they could have netted. And instant defensive utility towards mid that will allow Blitz Gaming to perhaps regress towards Banana. Discount Killer is holding a very close line and Formless is ready with the Mac 10 to close line him. They have a little bit of utility to do with it as well. Discount Killer, that flash is a dead giveaway as to where he is. Instantly needs to use that defensive smoke. The Molotov is going to push him out. Ooh, he's going aggressive. This is very cheeky. Is Formless going to be anticipating this is the question? Yes, he is! Spots the leg, takes the head. Discount though, in with the refrag. But that was a win any day of the week for Whole Mouse 1. The man neutralized. It does favor the T side, and now on the back of so much utility, they can play around with the defense of Blitz Gaming. They're looking to go aggressive towards the B side. Destroyer holding the line with the AWP. There should be a flash ensuing before the peak. Wreck, he's going to be the first point of contact. Destroyer, itchy fingers perhaps. He let go of the trigger a little too early. Although he is holding the close line. Good for the first on a Wreck. And they're just charging onto him. Skull, good for the first. Trying to buy distraction, but Shadow and Sting each pick up a kill. And now it turns into a duel situation. A 2 versus 2. Blitz Gaming, they're going to split up though. They're not going to play this one together. A man already in through Banana while a late rotation is in from CT. And they're going to position accordingly. Whole Mouse 1. One man towards maybe second oranges and another towards the new box. They can try watching alternate angles and play off each other, but again, you might get crunched upon easily. Molotov, it will push Sting out of his position and he walks right into the crosshair of Mihawk. Will they expect Shadow here though? It's a very one and done position, but once done, it might be GGWP. Shadow good for the first. No! Crush! He misses the flick and Shadow comes up clutch. What a play. Old as gold goes the old saying, and Shadow just proves to that. And this is turning out to be one hard half of Blitz Gaming to start off with. Who knows, maybe they might bounce back harder on the T side, as often is the case. Sting, oh no, Formless gets the kill on a crush all the way on the polar opposite of the map. They're trying to maintain numbers here, Blitz, but they're going aggressive for it. What a shot. Destroyer tries to flick in between the two, but lands the one on Blitz. Sting going aggressive. He's known for his aim, but that ain't your game. Destroyer just steals the round away. By that kill, they have so much map control to work with. They can regress towards Banana. Again, there are a lot of things they can do. Mihawk is regressing, completely blind. Formless cuts him short, and there's only one man to defend towards the A side. It is going to be Skull. Rotations are in, but they're a little late. Skull, good for the first on a Wreck, leaves it all on Formless. Good for the first. Again, this is just a quick game of refrags, and Discount Killer, he is on point. Last round of the half, Blitz Gaming. They need the 6th round on the board. They need to deny double digits for Whole Mouse 1. And what do they have to do it with? 3 for Masses? I think an M4. Okay, it's going to be an AK on a discount, op on a Destroyer. Again, Destroyer has been coming up massive with his plays with the AWP. Let's see if he can come up massive once again. The flash, he's going to eat the entirety of it. Forcing the giveaway position, and 3 players aggressive towards A. I think they have some kind of inkling, hence they're aggressing through mid like madmen. Destroyer, he needs to be on the quick rotate. Is he going to be quick enough to catch them? Is he going to re-aggress? He's going to be safe in through side, but they're going to just flood him through. No, they're going to flood him through arches. Crush is lying in wait. No! He gets the headshot, but he gets headshotted in return. Blitz holding the line. That's all on a discount, and he's holding the perfect line. Could have gotten them lined up. Could have gotten the spray, but he didn't get the finish. Skull, he is left in no man's land here, trying to contest towards the side. The spray, it fails him, and Shadow, he takes him. 2 versus 4. Whole Mouse 1, they're all gonna be so low, but it just doesn't matter. Blitz Gaming, they don't have the numbers. That looked like a kill destined to go his way, but Blitz on 1 HP survives by a pinky, leaving Destroyer with an all to do. Has a defuse kit. You know exactly where he's coming from. The flick doesn't land. Sting lands the kill. 10-5. Whole Mouse 1. They just did not want to stop their rampage on the T side whatsoever, and Sting on 16 kills. Destroyer with 18 of his own. And in all honesty, with Blitz Gaming on their CT side, it seemed like they only lacked utility throughout the entirety of their CT half. And a commendable job to Whole Mouse 1 as well. The way they played aggressive hunting of their weaponry, making sure that their economy is set straight. These are all just ingredients of a really good, really refined team. this should be the pistol round. Again, in this scenario, I think whole mouse one would be the more favored side in the pistol, simply just due to their raw aim. And we should have a round restore going in there. Never mind. It does seem like the last player from whole mouse one did reconnect. Minor pause though. Should be live momentarily. This is going to be a very interesting regional qualifier. Again, to kick things off in Bangalore, you have Wings who, hell, they are what I'd consider the favorites for ILG. There are a couple of the teams in contention though, and it's going to be a very nice and interesting journey to know how each of these teams strings a storyline all the way to the grand finals, which will be happening in Bengaluru. Blitz Gaming though, they need to stay alive in this game. They need to win this pistol. Whole mouse one, they need to hold on to this advantage they've gathered on the back of the first half. Blitz Gaming, they're slowly but surely marching their way up banana. The flash is going to be a dead giveaway as to their attempts to siege towards the B side. Mihawk is going to be jumping alongside Crew, where Shadow and Formless, they hold their grounds. Good for a kill. Each Shadow trying to buy as much time as he can, but he cannot get another frag. Crush and Skull to get a frag each, and this makes the opening towards the B side. It's quite evident that whole mouse one have been on the rotate, but they're a little too late because they do not have a defuse kit. They need to start finding kills going their way. Wreck, good for the first. Skull is trying to contest though, and Wreck, he's close-lining him. He's aggressing through, and he doesn't have any control towards side whatsoever, but he just doesn't give a damn. Crush, left in a 1 versus 2, needs the quad kill to get the clutch under his belt. They don't have a defuse kit, so he can play around with the time and the mind of whole mouse one. And while Wreck, his mind removed from his body, 1 versus 1 Crush. Beautiful finish to this pistol round as he picks up a very crucial round for his team. Blitz Gaming infused with a little bit of life as their pistol sets them on the right track. Whole mouse one, they will go a little passive. Again, knowing Formless's team and the way he calls, at least in terms of forcing up into rounds, he chooses to go the more conservative route. So would not really expect anything radical from the side of whole mouse one. 8. Marked by a mile. Mihawk, they're looking to mow them down with the back 10, looking for the green money. Not able to find the connection though. It's a very awkward ballet at mid. Who's gonna win that out? Who's gonna go for the prom? It's gonna be Mihawk. Gets Blitz down. Crush takes Shadow down with a nade. Sting finds one on his skull, and he is able to land his hand on Krieg. See if he can make anything work with the Krieg. Oh no, he misses all his shots, but Wreck is there to pick up the pieces. The 2 versus 3, and if they are able to save the Krieg, well and done. They're able to save a Mac 10 as well. Again, there's no point of saving the Mac 10 perhaps, because even with armor, you really won't be doing as much damage to Blitz Gaming as you'd expect. But Formless, what he can do is the players who are saving towards pit, maybe it's possible to damage them. He does have a nade, but the Mac 10 run gun, he can just give his life away. Because he will be damaging the economy of Blitz Gaming by executing that. No, Crush. Even despite being on such low HP, he's able to down Formless. Didn't have armor, aim punch is a real thing, my friends. 7 and 10 nonetheless, Blitz Gaming. Their start of the second half is good, but let's hope it remains that way because they look really powerful on that T side for now. Especially Destroyer and Discount Killer. I'm really interested to see how Discount Killer performs on his T side. The T side really is made on the back of individual prowess. You're able to play a little more freely, you're given a little more solo freedom, you can go for pickings. And that's where players like Discount Killer, players like SK Rossi to some extent really succeed, where they can put their raw aim to real good use. I think the force up coming in from whole mouse one nonetheless. They were able to save the Krieg and it's on the hands of Blitz, but across the board, utility is an all-time low. Nade's gonna be decent, does quite a bit of damage on a Destroyer, but that's all they're gonna find. Whole mouse one for now, they're holding passive. What Blitz Gaming did initially with their force up on the first CT round that they could, that's exactly what whole mouse one wants to do to them. Let's see how well they're able to do. We throw the Molotov, it completely wrecks Shadow. Forced to go aggressive as soon as he did, barraged by bullets, and that has to be the worst way to go down. Blitz, luckily, they do find the refrag in some manner, but whole mouse one are still holding on to the round. Crush able to pick up the creek, but it's all left on its team towards the A side, and the rotation is going to be towards B. Are they going to be ready? Is this the time? Formless comes up massive. We've been waiting for this kind of performance from him all throughout the game, and this is his turn. This is his time to shine. Blitz Gaming, they're walking in. They have utility. They will be heard as soon as the Molotov comes in. Formless needs to re-engage. Oh, the Molotov is for dark. Formless throws in the flash. He needs to go for the peak. Oh no, he blinds himself. Worst play he could have come up with. Crush goes, takes him down. Wreck now left in 1 versus 3. Oh, Formless, that is your time, buddy. Leaving Wreck alone is not what you'd like to do, although Wreck, good for a frag until Mihawk comes and takes him down. But my oh my, too bad we don't have G bloopers of the week, because that could have darn sure made its way there. (10-8), Blitz Gaming 2 rounds away from the equalizer. Whole mouse 1. Going to go in for the pistol purchase here. Again, they're going to go take things close quarters, but will Blitz Gaming offer themselves up in that fashion is the question. Again, the way they used utility in the last round was just perfect, and I don't really see Blitz falling into this trap. Discount Killer being as clinical as he can towards Banana. Takes a little bit of damage, but there should be a flash ensuing for the peak. Molotov. There to take Shadow out of position. Again, being forced out by the flames. Shadows run away from him. They're getting a little explorative towards mid and Crush. Good for the frag on a Blitz. And again, Blitz, they're just trying to gamble here, seeing which side has the stack. Wreck, he has positioning though, and he has timing on his end. He can get on the backlines immediately as he hightails it towards the B side. Formless, he needs to come up clutch with the Deagle. Needs to land a couple of beautiful shots, but cannot. Discount Killer connects his though. Sting position discovered, going for the flick, lands it. Makes it a possibility. Only 1 HP remaining. Wreck, he needs to come in and support his teammate as soon as he can. He's aggressing. He's a madman. Could have gotten the collateral, but Skull on the white peak is going to decimate him, leaving Wreck in a 1 versus 3. And this very well has to be a saved AK, because whole mouse 1. It's getting a little sweaty for them. They're not able to get comfortable rounds. They're not able to get any rounds, for that matter of fact, ever since the half started. Blitz Gaming 1 round away from the equalizer. Whole mouse 1. They will have money to string themselves another buy, but they need to make this buy count. What's the investment going to be like? Again, they have enough money for an op. They do net 1 out on a Blitz. Not going to be a double op setup, which is a little surprising to say the least. But hey, if they can hold them at bay, then it's a-okay. An op on a Destroyer to counter the 1 on a Blitz, and he's looking to go aggressive to a second mid. This is something that we didn't see Blitz Gaming do, but ooh, he shoulder baits, but he still goes down. Crush trying to find the opening alongside Shadow to get Destroyer down. This is the start that Whole Mouse 1 was looking for the entire half. Now they have the advantage. Now they have everything going their way. But will the round ultimately go in their favor is the question. Blitz Gaming, they still have a way to net themselves back this round. If they do take Formless down towards the B side, they'll have an empty side to waltz into. Whole mouse 1. They've been given a lifesaver here, but their life still lies in the balance. Stack towards A as well. They've gambled towards the B side. They're relying on Formless, Mr. Reliable himself, to stay alive, at least get a frag before he goes down. And that will make the retake more than comfortable for Whole Mouse 1. It does seem like that's what it'll eventually boil down to, although rotations are in. Shadow has joined his comrade, and they have a little bit of defensive utility, but it's only going to be 2 flashes. They need to make do with the sticks and stones they do have to break the bones of Blitz Gaming on the push. Smoke landing in through CT. The Molotovs have been perfect for Blitz so far. They dodge the flash. Shadow, he needs to come out of the shadows because the flames have been pushing him through all across the game. He doesn't come up with a single frag. Form is good for the first. The refrag not in though. Discount Killer, he goes down without a question. The flash is perfect. Mihawk is down 11-9. Formless holds the line. Mr. Reliable, in fact. Blitz Gaming They were on the comeback trail, and that trail might just be cut short. They do not have the economy to survive another loss. Whole Mouse 1, this is their moment. This is when the iron is hot and you need to start pounding on it. Will Blitz Gaming survive a pounding is the question, because they have low amount of utility. Oh no, Mihawk! He misses a Molotov, and that might just give the cue for Blitz to go aggressive, holding the line with the AWP. Mihawk is already up close! What a shot! Blitz Gaming, all he saw was a light, and he's already at the end of the tunnel, and now the man advantage for Blitz Gaming to work with. Rack re-aggressing, good for the first while Sting gets one of his own. They take the man advantage away as soon as they give it away. The Molotov from Rack will deny any more conquest towards the A side from Blitz Gaming, and they're forced to fall back passive. They're not relinquishing control towards apartments though. The bomb's gonna make its way through mid. Again, if anything happens to Skull here, the entire rounds fall flat. Destroyer coming in with the smoke towards cart as they look to push in towards lane. Again, there's a lot of defensive utility that Whole Mouse 1 do possess. Flushing through lane, the Molotov will certainly make it a hard ask for Blitz Gaming as they do counter with one of their own. Discount Killer is going to be on the entry. The Rex is getting close to the line is a question. No, he can't, but just sets Sting up to succeed. Down at 90 points of health, and distraction bought in by Shadow, but can Sting capitalize the question? That's the smoke. It's the only thing that's saving him, and he's looking to go massive on the back of that smoke. There are people looking his way though. There certainly has to be. Formless rotation in from Arches. Mind you, he has a smoke and Sting has 2 flashes. They can buy distraction off each other. Through Formless, good for the first frag, leaves it all on a Discount Killer. Sting, he's gonna get the headshot nonetheless. Who cares about HP? He just cares about the frags. 12-9, Whole Mouse 1. They manage to break the momentum that Blitz Gaming came up with. Again, there was a small possibility for that clutch to come in, but Whole Mouse 1, got to give it to them. They played that well. Close to each other, buddy for buddy. And it seems like that one arm length they're maintaining will take them to map and match points sooner or later. Blitz Gaming, all they have is pistols, no armor as well. It's going to be an utter mowdown when it comes towards the A side. And it's good for the first. Thing gets the kill on a Mihawk, aggressing through apartments, dropping the bomb. Blitz Gaming, they're in shambles right now. They're not ringing in tandem. Crush trying to aggress through. Sting re-aggresses though, taking Crush down, and there is simply no way the Blitz Gaming are finding anything this round whatsoever. The only thing they are finding in fact are bullets, and not really the best type. Does end up going down in Shadow. Immediate with a refrag. 9-13, Whole Mouse 1. Inch closer and closer towards map and match point where Blitz Gaming. They're having another hand at it. They have another buy. The utility is going to be a little low on Destroyer though, and the Kriegs. Ooh, this is a little spicy. Again, it's Inferno and they want to blaze things up. And this is the way you do it perhaps, changing how you approach the game. The Kriegs, they were so powerful they changed the way that we approach CS for a couple of months. Blitz, he looks to change things himself. Instant kill on a Mihawk, and the spam through bridge doesn't work. The man advantage again favoring Whole Mouse 1. Blitz Gaming, it's been the similar scenario wherever Whole Mouse 1 have been winning rounds, they've been winning it on the back of early man advantages or at least neutralizers where they have the upper hand, at least when they were on their T side. And they've committed towards the gamble towards A yet again. They're leaving Formless all to his lonesome for about 30 seconds or 45 seconds. As soon as the final commitment towards B is hinted at, they get on the instant rotation. I really love the setup towards mid. Sting and Wreck, they can wreck things apart, and with one flashbang they can re-aggress as well. The flash is being set. Wreck, the trap, it's being laid right in front of him, but he cannot close the jaws. Blitz on the other end closes the life of Discount Killer, and they're looking to try and disengage of the A side, but Blitz, he's relentless, gets another flick. Destroyer gets destroyed. Oh my god, Blitz! What a flick! The quad kill, setting himself up for the ace. And my oh my, Skull taking one to the skull. Whole Mouse 1 round away from map and match point. Blitz Gaming. What a way to get taken apart limb for limb. This is gonna be one hell of a game if Blitz Gaming can pull this one back. We enter regulation. This is gonna be do or die here. What do they do? Do they do or did they die? And Op is out onto Blitz. It's gonna be the Mac-10 gangsters in the house, boys. Let's see if Blitz Gaming can make this work with the P shooters as Holmas1 decide to go aggressive towards Banana. The crossfire is chat. Shadow and Formless. They need to hold this together as long as they can. But no! They get ripped open! The B defense crumbles. Holmas1. What do you hold on to now? The B side's gone, although Sting close with the response. Down 48. He gets yet another. Blitz adding to the tally. They have the man advantage yet again. 1 versus 3. Destroyer needs to come up massive in frags all the way in CT. Good for the first, but he doesn't know that both the players are coming in towards Banana. Has a flash, easily dodgeable, the Molotov. It might not burn into a crisp, but it's wasting valuable time, allowing Sting to get on the bomb while Wreck covers him. And Wreck just takes Destroyer down to his grave. 15-9. Holmas1 on map and match point. Blitz Gaming. They have the weaponry, but who has utility here? Mihawk down to only a smoke with just disposed of. Barely any flashes to work with. And ooh, Sting looking to go aggressive, not pulling the trigger. A Himsa's way to go, I see, but gets information though. Here's a lot of people to its second mid, I'd hope. Blitz has the AWP back up, and this is going to be something really interesting. He's going a little aggressive towards the A defense this time. The last time he did go aggressive, he got 1 frag and fell flat passive, but with 4 people on the defense, they can just trade each other for blows and trade blows into Blitz Gaming. Initial peek comes in. Skull, he gets tagged down to 18. The repeat. That's not supposed to happen, but he did get the frag on his Sting. Now the clothesline being held by Wreck. He's going to be the man in question. If he's slashed off, it's going to be the perfect play from Blitz Gaming, but the utility hasn't been on point on the T half. Again, Blitz Gaming, they so desperately want to crunch upon the A side, but they're simply not finding any openings whatsoever. Aggressing through, Blitz gets the frag on a Destroyer. The man advantage now for Holmas1 as they look to nail the coffin and bury it. It's gonna be 1 man on the hold. Formless needs to come up massive. Needs to be as powerful as his DP. Let's see if he can hold the line with the AK. No utility. They're gonna be marching in. Late peek doesn't get the kill though, taking Mihawk down to 41, holding a much more passive angle, allowing the bomb to go down, maintaining the man advantage for his team. Although if he re-engages, he might go down himself. No, he gets the frag on a crush. Blitz on the backline, make work of Mihawk, leaving discounts also lonesome 1 versus 3, but he doesn't come up clutch. It's gonna be Holmas1. Progressing further through the ILG Cup Season 3 Bengaluru Regional Qualifiers. Before we do go off stream for a quick break, a huge shout out to our sponsor to make the tournament possible. Title sponsor Alienware powered by Logitech G, associate sponsors Next Wave Multimedia and Kaspersky, GP partner Galax, energy drink partner Monster Energy. We'll be back with more action.
Sunshine and not a lot of rain, a whole lot of happy and not a single tear on my face. Pockets overflowing with what I need today. Doesn't mean that it's easy, and it isn't always great, but it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. The picture isn't perfect, the road ain't always straight. It gets a little crazy, and you know sometimes we need a break. But it's better than it could be. It should be. Taking what we're given, we can't complain, 'cause it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna rain, but I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a perfect picture, mister. You know that's true. But it ain't about what you say, it's about what you do.
Good. Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good.
Life is going like it should.
Life is going
Yeah,
like it
it's
should.
all good. It's all good. When you know where to look,
Gotta know,
it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Good. It's all good. Life is going like it should.
make it through the day. Though I'm standing here, let you walk away remains my greatest fear. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above any wave. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Now I believe that you are not yet free, but I've got this fear that I'm not either in my bones, you see. So we can only hope to hold the others strong, and in the arms of grace will be your love, will be your song. I'd like to be a voice without a way, melody that floats above any wave. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above any wave. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Can't you see that I love you so? So why must it be that I break everything I hold?
Butterfly dancing in the sky, spreading wings, flying high. Colors reflect into your eyes. Lush, baby, love. Close to me, close to me, so close to me. Close to me, so close to me. When you walk in the room, you're still, and you can't see nobody else. I'm not the only one who feels the switch inside my body change. Oh, I just want you to myself. Just want you to myself. When we go out, we don't get far, 'cause everybody knows your name. They stop to ask you how you are, but now our dinner plans run late, and I know you're
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Lich.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Vengeful spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Radiant team ban.
Dusk.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten Radiant seconds team remaining. Ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Mariska has arrived.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Naga Siren. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Sven stands ready.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second Dota 2 game, the third game overall of day one for ILG Cup Season 3. Regional qualifiers from LXG, Bengaluru live. I'm Shade Slayer and I'll be your caster for this game. Wasted Potential going up against Full Tilt. Wasted Potential did take out Budget Navi in the first game for the day, and a victory here will take them through straight to the grand finals which will be the last series of the day. It'll be a best of 3. Winner will move on to the grand finale of Season 3. Big shout out to all the sponsors. Title sponsor Alienware, powered by Logitech G. Associate sponsors Next Wave Multimedia and Kaspersky. GPU partner Galax.
5 seconds.
Energy drink partner Monster Energy. We do see Wasted Potential going for a very different draft. Lich as well as the Timbersaw remain the same, but we see Tusk as well as Naga Siren being picked up. Naga, I do expect that to be played position 1. Might be in the safe lane, might be in the middle lane. All depends on what full-tilted go for here for their middle lane thus far. They've picked up the Sven for the safe lane. Dark Willow and Vengeful Spirit will be the supports. Doombringer on the off lane. Doom, very good at handling the Timbersaw. Timbersaw does rely a lot on his spells to be mobile, and Doom just straight up takes all of that away from him. Lich and Tusk, not the best roaming combos, but Tusk should be able to maneuver around enough and make space for the Naga Siren here.
5 seconds remaining.
It's going to come down to who full tilt go for in the middle lane. It's going to have to be a tempo controller. The good ones available thus far, we have the Wind Ranger, Templar Assassin. It's pretty decent, may not be the best versus the Naga Siren, but in terms of just controlling the tempo, being able to fight and apply pressure around the map, I think she's wonderful. Even if you do get hit early, you can always fall back into the jungle. What else are we looking at? In terms of lockdown, there's barely anything on Wasted Potential, so Storm Spirit might just be something that they're thinking of as well.
Radiant
in fact, Lashrak gets banned away, and Wasted Potential instantly pick up the Shadow Fiend. A hero that we haven't seen for a very long time. The last I've seen a game of that was Game 3 of the lower bracket final of TI9, where we did see Somnus play that didn't really meet the necessary success that he was hoping for, as Liquid almost demolished them and made their way through to the grand finals.
5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Best of 1 round robin format, where we did see the first match of the day earlier. Wasted Potential completely decimate Budget Navi. So they're just 1 win away from securing a spot in the grand finals, which will happen later today. Let's introduce you to the teams on the Radiant side. Wasted Potential, Hinata on the Lich, worst patch ever on the Timbersaw yet again. That's Kneki. A mid Ingenious Archmage on that Shadow Fiend. Hey,
30
there
seconds
you
to
will be on the Tusk, and NF will be on the Naga Siren. While on Dire, we have Full Tilt Pegasus on the mid Viper. Z-Chill on the safe lane Swen, Mojo Jojo on the Doom, No Scene Drons, I believe that is Dronzy on the support Vengeful Spirit, and 1X will round up the lineup on the Dark Willow. Top lane Timbersaw will be greeted by this safe lane tri-lane, and first blood does get spilled bottom. Top lane Bramble Maze does ensure that Dark Willow can snag up the Bounty Rune. Looking at who got the Bounty Runes, I see 1, 2, yeah, 2 Bounty Runes each for Radiant and Dire. Shadow Fiend versus the Viper in the middle lane. This is a heavy Viper favored matchup until Shadow Fiend does find some levels. I need some souls as well to be able to trade efficiently and get those last hits in lane. Can always, of course, fall back into the jungle, but the jungle's not that great. In the latest patches, yesteryears, the jungle used to be very powerful in the fact that it would allow a hero to be ineffective in lane, but catch up really well later on. I will say that Shadow Fiend secure up the CS up in the middle lane. Top lane, we do have Tusk just being a nuisance right now. Is following the Vengeful Spirit around, trading blow for blow. What has he gone for? He's gone for the Walrus Punch. Oh, never mind. It is tag team. Walrus Punch is the ultimate. Damn. Dual lane up bot, it is Dark Willow and the Doombringer. Dark Willow slows in. Needs to be careful not to overextend. The Naga Siren doesn't really bring a lot of kill potential to the lane, but if she can get into range for that Riptide, does do decent amount of damage. What's the CS looking like on the team? So 5-0 compared to the 42 on the Storm. So Storm's doing really great. Ooh, Curry Snipe. Yes, they were at bottom. They get a little too complacent, and Naga walks up with the slows from the Frost Armor. Is going to get decent amount of damage done onto the Doombringer. Top lane, Vengeful, trying to force the Tusk away. The creeps continue to follow. Is trying to mess up the pull. Is not going to be successful in doing so. Will probably just hang around, try and sneak some of the XP away at least. Middle lane CS 11-0, 16-6, so not the kind of domination that I would have expected from the Viper in the lane. Shadow Fiend secures a double damage room as well, and that is going to help him a lot in further catching up to that CS with the Viper, and he manages to equalize 16 last hits on both of them. 14 souls. Top lane, jump in, and yeah, Rolling Death takes out the Swen. Tusk does drop low, but he's going to be able to juke around in the trees, keep himself alive. Good work overall, Timbersaw. He's had an outstanding game one, and looks like he's pretty much continuing where he left off there. Here as well, up against Full Tilt. It does become an absolute pest to deal up with in the lane once he does hit that level 6. He's got solo kill potential as well. Starts creep skipping, and there is nothing much you can do about it unless you do keep quite a few supports pegged in that lane. TP supports towards the middle lane. Tusk does have the shards ready. The shards not gonna be on point. Way off target. Not sure if there was in fact a kill potential, but they tried to snag the Tusk courier there. Dark Willow coming close. What's the build looking like on Sven? 2 points onto Cleave, 2 onto Stormhammer. Sven, of course, was picked as a straightforward counter to the Naga Siren, is great at dealing up with those illusions. The Cleave does come in handy, especially towards the mid to late game scenario. Tusk walks up with the tag team. They're trying to steal the bounty room there. Will be picked up by Dronzy. But he's gonna have to head back up towards the top lane. Shards on the ready. He's managed to get the block and needs 3 more right clicks in. In comes the magic missile. Sven is here as well. Might need to use the storm hammer. Oh no! Gets it in a second too late. I think he was trying to get away with not using it and hanging on to that maybe later for an offensive play, but does cost him dearly. And now the Viper has rotated through. There is Tusk waiting in the trees. Viper starts to slow off on the Timbersaw, but yeah, Tusk, has he got the TPs? He's got one. There is Magic Missile available, but he's given away his position. He's just trying to bait players in here into the Timbersaw, who's still not level 6 by the way, so Chakram's not available.
Denied.
30-12 compared to the 34 on the Shadow Fiend. This has gone for the Boots bottle. Should go for the standard Ring of Akala into Wand, into Treads. I guess it's gonna be an early PKB as well to be picked up, but bottom, yeah, we missed a kill onto the Doombringer. I guess this is a standard slow, and the body blocks coming in with the Naga illusions, getting the job done.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Top lane, Tusk. The Timbersaw rather goes to dive as Shadow Realm does get forced out, and there's a TP coming in as well from the Vengeful Spirit. Is going to prevent Kaneki from moving aggressively back towards that tier 1. Five for 1, 1k net worth lead going the way of Wasted Potential. More TPs coming through. This time it's going to be the Viper. Let's see if they can find this prized kill on the Timbersaw. The high level 1, 6. Oh, Milo just turns back and assassinates one there on the Dark Willow, but he should be going down. Trying to get as much damage out onto the Vengeful Spirit as well before he does end up dropping Shadow Fiend. Pressure onto the tier 1 in the middle lane. 28 souls. Yeah, that damage. 65 plus 58. Already hits like a truck. Viper's gone for the early bracer. And looks like it's going to be going for the whale. It is one of the standard go-to builds for Viper these days. TP attempt. Yeah, the Viper's got absolutely nothing against that. One of the downsides for Viper, yeah, you walk in, you get the Viper strike out, have absolutely nothing to cancel the TP unless you do build against it. Maybe something on the lines of a Yule Scepter. It does become kind of redundant, I feel, once the BKBs start to come online.
Tower is under attack.
And as a Viper, you want to be building a lot more tank on you. Right, you see the bracer early, and there you go. Jump up top with the Chakram into the Sinister Gaze. Viper turns around. Again, just a couple of shots taken at the Lich before he does drop 8-2. Nice gank. Did force out a couple of TPs though from the Radiant side. I believe a pretty even trade, but Sven gets spotted out. Immediate TP coming in from the Dark Willow. Out comes the Frost Armor.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Sven pops the God Strength. Timbersaw, oh, the Doom also forced out. In comes the hammer onto the Lich. Looks like Tusk will definitely go down. So will the Lich. He's getting chased right now. Long range. They try to snipe him. The slow doesn't come off in time. The Doom, however, has worn out. And Timbersaw.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Shouldn't really think about extending back out here. The Bramble Maze is on point. And Witzel Spirit comes from behind. Nice dodge there by the Tusk. And the Shards is going to lock the Vengeful in position. She goes down, and Timbersaw still wants to continue to fight this. He's going to try and go for a TP out. There's just way too much burst damage between the Viper as well as the Dark Willow. They pick up 2.
Dire's bottom tower
It's
is
a
under
3-for-1
attack.
trade. A huge win for full tilt, but all of this while the Naga is free farming bottom. She's almost finished working on that tier 1 top lane. We might see another engage. Bramble Maze or catches one, and there's the Chain Frost. Good bounce out, and I think he manages to get
Radiant's middle tower is
Alright,
under
hold that
attack.
thought. Shadow Fiend is here as well. He wants to get this big kill on the Viper as low. He's already used the E-Raise and is gonna have to give chase. Give up on that. Eventually, they will, I think, drop the Dark Willow. Yes, they did. So they do get a consolation kill, but not the kill that they wanted initially. The big one on the Viper. Doombringer is also going to run away. Good Sinister Gaze there early on. Following up on the Chain Frost. There's the Viper strike onto the Shadow Fiend up top. They want to go inside. The Nether Toxis is going to stand his ground. 2 right clicks, gets the kill. He's still going to drop low. He will eventually die to the poison, but Shadow Fiend is actually one of those heroes that does suffer a lot when it comes to deaths, because he does end up losing half his souls, but guess it's worth it when you do pick up that kill on the Viper. Tier 1 taking a bit of damage up top as the Timbersaw is going to tank the creep wave.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The trio of Vengeful, Willow and Doom back up towards the middle lane. Shadow Fiend heads bottom. Quickly collects up a few souls up top. Yeah, tier 1 goes down. In fact, the Naga Siren rotates in as well. He's got herself the Iron Talon. Yasha already on the ready. So he's going in for an early Mantis style pickup. Bottom lane might see an engage as the Dire heroes start to converge in towards the Radiant jungle. Let's have a look at how the net worth looking like. 3,000 and 1,200 gold and XP lead. I believe that is in favor of the Radiant thanks to the Naga Siren and the space she's got. They do go ahead and activate the outpost up bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire, and they're gonna continue to stay together and pressure the tier 1 up bottom. Should get taken out soon.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Top lane, Vengeful. All alone. Might not be worth for Naga and team to actually pursue this. They want to get some sort of trade though. Mid, they've already got the tier 1. Tier 2 is just too far away. Bottom tier 1 does go down. In fact, the scan gets deployed as well by the Dire. Top lane, there's it. The Naga is turned up. Tusk comes in as well. TB's forced out. Doombringer is coming in, and there's the swap out as well. Pulls the Lich back and forces out the Chain Frost, but a nice set of shards there. Sven coming in, Stormhammer, as well as the God Strength. Vipers joined in as well. Yeah, the defensive snowball delays the inevitable for a second. The Tusk goes down, but the rest of them manage to get out safely. The Naga mainly is out. If you're Radiant, you're thinking, yeah, worth it. Space created, forces out at least 2 TPs. Couple of ultis forced. Naga completes the Manta style.
Double damage.
That's a big pickup. That's going to further accelerate her farm. I think it's going to be a diffusal blade up next. Yeah, it's already queued up. And once the diffusal is out, I'm scared for heroes like the Vengeful Spirit and the Dark Willow. The illusions alone are just going to pack quite a punch. Timbersaw hasn't been the in-your-face Timbersaw that we saw in game 1, but he has been getting the job done. He's been frontlining, allowing the rest of the team, Shadow Fiend, Naga Siren, a lot of space. Shrine has been taken back in control by the Radiant.
Got it.
Outpost, rather. That is the southeast one. While the northwestern one gets in control of the Radiant as well, thanks to the Tusk. Smoke out. Vengeful. Shadow Fiend is the first hero of contact. He manages to run north. Lucky him, but yeah, Timbersaw is not going to be as lucky. There's the swap into Doom. Yeah, he's just going to stand his ground. Hope that he gets a neutral tonight. No, never mind. We did have the Thunder Hides there. But yeah, this is going to mean immediate pressure up towards the top lane. Naga Siren walks in while the Dire is going to try and trade that with the bottom tier 2.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Viper
under
and
attack.
Sven lead the charge along with the
Dire's top
Doombringer.
tower is under attack.
Shadow Fiend, 3-4 hits it down.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's done and dusted. Don't think they have enough to start pressuring high ground just yet.
Dire's top tower is
Probably
under
want to
attack.
be securing Roshan right about now, where you get your wards in, you get the vision in the Dire jungle. Shadow Fiend is pretty good at handling Roshan, and they do have a frontline tank in the Timbersaw. Might not be the fastest ones, considering their position 1 Naga doesn't do that great of a job at Roshan. Viper back up bottom. He has the completed Veil of Discord. The Rod of Atos is not too far away either.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Outpost.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, does get reclaimed back by the Doombringer. For Dire, the Radiant still controls the northwestern one.
Radiant are
Radiant scan.
scanning.
They are scanning their own jungle there as the Tusk is in smoke, leading the charge. He can, of course, buy time if he does get caught out with the defensive snowball. And looks like he's going to spot the Doombringer out. The smoke does dissipate out. Long range. Can he get in range for the snowball or the shards? Nope. He's going to have to let the Doombringer go by. Manages to juke around trees and head back towards his side of the map. Top lane. Shadow Fiend is getting chased. There's the TP onto the shrine from the Doom. Bramble Maze dodged away, and Sven, I think he got fogged there, going for the Stormhammer. All of this is just more time for the Naga. There's the Diffusal Blade. She's just going to keep racking up items, just as Shadow Fiend and team just make more and more space. Sven, on the other hand, what is he going for? He's got the Mask of Madness, BKB recipe also picked up. Aghanim Scepter coming up next. Going to be the Superman Sven. It's probably going to be the first time I see it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Definitely the first time in competitive play. Tier 2 up in the middle lane. It's Tusk and his illusions. Slowly but surely working towards it. And there you go. Tower gets taken out. Top lane though, it's group up is 3. In fact 4. Considering
Radiant's top tower is under
there was
attack.
Vengeful Spirit there as well, but with the illusions knocking on the tier 3s, don't really want to hang around too much. But look at the damage onto the tier 3 up at bottom. Shadow Fiend as well as the Naga Siren up top. Conjure image. They might even make quick work of the tier 3. Naga is just going to stand her ground, force out the BKB from the Sven. He's dropping also low. The damage is just way too much. Shadow Fiend channeling the Requiem decides, yeah, this is not even required. You're gonna get the tier 3 for free. There's the Rod of Atos. Shadow Fiend still doesn't have the BKB. The defensive snowball coming through. He still hasn't channeled the Requiem. Doombringer up front. Doom onto the Tusk. That's probably not the best of targets. There's the Chain Frost jump across. Swap back in. Vengeful Spirit can't save the Viper. And there comes the Song of the Siren. They group around Timbersaw once more. That's the Dark Willow down, and 4 heroes out. It's just the Vengeful Spirit who's alive. Snowball is going to take them towards the tier 4s. Tusk Punch back to the fountain. A 5-man wipe of Dire, and that should be a lane of racks at least here. Sven as well as the Doombringer will respawn back out. In fact, 2 heroes already heading back out. Tier There you go, there's the range racks. It's down. Maybe not enough time for the middle lane though. Strong Hammer. Sven shows himself up. Slow comes out as well as the shards, but he's alone right now. Timbersaw will eventually join in. Oh, the burst! Is this too much?
Dire's top shrine is under attack.
Doombringer luckily comes in with the Infernal Blade and scares away the Timbersaw, but Radiant, the flip of a switch, just turns things around. One huge fight win, one missed call on the engage there from Dire, and they end up losing one entire lane of racks.
Dire's top shrine.
And this up against a Naga Siren. It was just the Naga as well as the Tusk illusions that were wailing on the tier 3s. And forces out the Sven in, forced into the BKB. Did not expect that burst damage. Neither did the Timbersaw up at bottom. He gets blown up in a second. And Roshan gets taken out. Ages of the Immortal on the Shadow Fiend. And this, I believe, is all the items, levels that they need to start barraging down middle lane. Probably wait on the Timbersaw to spawn on and join with them as well. Lich, a Glimmer Cape, level 2 Chain Frost available. Shadow Fiend has got the BKB drums. Tusk has Earn as well as a Vitality booster picked up. What does the Naga have? Has Naga picked up anything new? She has this, oh, the Messerschmitt's Riva. I think that's a heart coming out now. Courier is following her. Hello? For a second. Ah, there you go. The heart gets delivered. She is tanky right now. There's the net and Viper. This is going to get stuck there forever. They should get pounded down, but with the Doombringer coming in as well. Tusk long range, nice shards. In comes the Shadow Fiend, Chain Frost, just like that in a second. Shadow Fiend evaporates 2 heroes, and the Willow, oh so slow Willow, is trying to run away. He should be able to do this and keep her life up, but same can't be said about the tier 3 up mid. Glyph gets forced out, Shadow Fiend in the front lines with the Naga Siren. Bramble Mace to try and slow things down, but the 2 of them can't do much. Sven is in the top lane, pulling off a quick out easy. They're trying to get as much farm as he can, but it will be at the cost of the melee racks going down, maybe even more.
Dire's middle barracks.
Range racks now, the net comes out, Willow gets forced into this one, so does the Vengeful Spirit. The illusions alone just chasing them out. The drum gets popped, but the Sven still does not have a target to latch onto. There's just so many illusions around working on each and every hero as the top tier 3 now gets engaged. They have to go right here, right now, if they want to stay in this match at least. Sven in the front lines with the Viper. Long range, they can do nothing. They stand in the front lines. Will they be able to find an opening? There it is. Mega Creeps forces out the swap. Shadow Fiend gets stunned in, but he has the Aegis of the Immortal. Tusk still manages to save him with the punch, with the snowball rather. He does immediately end up going down to that swipe from the Sven, but now it is just one by one heroes crumbling. Kaneki gets a double kill, and there's the Requiem of Souls coming out as well. The shards not great, but Kaneki long range snipes another triple kill, and yeah, Doombringer gets cleaned up. GG is called. Wasted potential take a convincing victory there over Full Tilt, and with that secure a slot in the best of 3 grand finals of ILG Cup Season 3 LXG Bengaluru Regional Qualifier. Big shout out to all the sponsors. Title sponsor Alienware, powered by Logitech G. Associate sponsors Next Wave Multimedia and Kaspersky. GPU partner Galax, and its drink partner Monster Energy. This is Shade Slayer. Do stick around. We will be back with CSGO action now. After which we will move into the final round robin match for Dota 2 in about an hour or so. That is going to be between Full Tilt as well as Budget Now. You see who will go up against Wasted Potential in the finals today. A slot in the grand finale of Season 3 is on the line. See you folks then.
Can't you see that I love you so? So why must it be that I break everything I hold? Don't know what it takes to make it through the day. Though I'm standing here, let you walk away remains my greatest fear. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above any waves. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Now I believe that you are not yet free, but I've got this fear that I'm not either in my bones, you see. So we can only hope to hold the others strong, and in the arms of grace will be your love, will be your song. I'd like to be a voice without a way, melody that floats above the rain. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above the rain. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Can't you see that I love you so? So why must it be that I break everything I hold?
Butterfly dancing in the sky, spreading wings, flying high. Colors reflect into your eyes. Lush, baby, love. Close to me, close to me, so close to me. Close to me, so close to me. When you walk in the room, you're still, and you can't see nobody else. I'm not the only one who feels the switch inside my body change. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. When we go out, we don't get far, 'cause everybody knows your name. They stop to ask you how you are, but now our dinner plans run late, and I know your mother raised you right, so I don't wanna make you rush. And now and then can't help but wish this life was just the two of us. Oh, I just want you to myself. 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 You called to say that you will make it over to my place tonight. The office got you working late, and when you're off, you'll be too tired. I don't wanna make a scene. You're just so good at what you do. It's selfish of me to think that I'm the only dream for you. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself.
sunshine and not a lot of rain. A whole lot of happy and not a single tear on my face. Pockets overflowing with what I need today. Doesn't mean that it's easy and it isn't always great, but it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. The picture isn't perfect, the road ain't always straight. It gets a little crazy, and you know sometimes we need a break. But it's better than it could be. It should be. Taking what we're given, we can't complain 'cause it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna rain, but I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a perfect picture, mister. You know that's true. But it ain't about what you say, it's about what you do.
Good. Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good.
Life is going like it should.
Life is going
Yeah,
like it
it's
should.
all good. It's all good. When you know where to look,
Gotta know, gotta know, gotta
it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Good. It's all good. Life is going like it should.
Life is going like it
It's
should.
all good.
Can't you see that I love you so? So why must it be that I break everything I hold? Don't know what it takes to make it through the day. Though I'm standing here, let you walk away remains my greatest fear. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above any waves. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Now I believe that you are not yet free, but I've got this fear that I'm not either in my bones, you see. So we can only hope to hold the others strong, and in the arms of grace will be your love, will be your song. I'd like to be a voice without a way, melody that floats above any wave. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above any wave. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Can't you see that I love you so? So why must it be that I break everything I hold?
Butterfly dancing in the sky, spreading wings, flying high. Colors reflect into your eyes. Lush, baby, love. Close to me, close to me, so close to me. Close to me, so close to me.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to yet another edition of the ILG Cup Season 3 Bengaluru Regional Qualifiers. It is me, OG, behind the mic, and hey, the Prophets MLR taking on Mad. Neither team really overwhelmingly powerful in the regionals, but hey, these are the dark horses. These are what ILG is meant for. These kind of teams where you can't really do much reading into, and it is Inferno. I mean, everyone has read this story about a million times in their lives by now, so really cannot wait to wickedly start this game. Now, this is something that surprises me. When both these teams are so dead even in terms of firepower, how do they compensate for the lack of some kind of supportive element that they have? If you generally do look at support players, in India at least, not many people come to mind, but let's hope that the Prophets MLR do get a good start off on their CT side. As we did see earlier in the day, it is going to be the nade coming in from Neotrix, and that will hold the MAD at bay, but they're not contesting here. They're not going to go all out aggressive. The Prophets, they go for initial information, but after that, lay back passive as well. Revel, still holding the line. Now, Proto, he needs to be very careful here, and what a shot! Wrecked? Question mark? Well, that's an exclamation point now. The man advantage going the way of the Prophets, and that one tap will send a cold message to Mad saying, do not come to us the A side as 3 men lie in wait. They can get control of mid alright, but post that, what do? How do they decide to take the engagements? Because they don't have any utility to work with whatsoever. The flash, he comes in, sentry, spots a body, falls back. Disciplined play coming in from the Prophets, not overcommitting to a fight. They know that they have the advantage here, and it's only time that's going to be a factor, and hell, they have a kit for that, so it's going to be all the more easier. Chopper is going to be holding the line from balcony while sentry watches him take them down, as apartments is very abandoned from Mad. Nobody taking control whatsoever, and Chopper, he might just get aggressive to find this first kill. Again, this is so patient coming in from the Prophets. They do not have the urge of information whatsoever. Mad, this allows them to sneak into it. Nana, Revo gets the first kill, and it's all going to be onto Neo to hold on the other side of the smoke with his comrade. Gets for the first, it's actually Raul doing the kill away. Raul tripling up, and he does a perfect job on the hold. They just walk into his bullets, and now it's all that's on to Revo. Coming in from CT, that decoy is going to be a dead giveaway, and there's a rotation coming in from Banana as well. Raul doesn't need to commit to this fight. All he needs to do is hide, and they're going to take him down close to time. 0 seconds left. He needs to survive now. No way that he can go down, and that is just a blunder, because Revo will not be able to invest or force. His hands are tied. And again, this is just perfectly done in terms of positioning. He knew exactly where they were coming from as well. Look at that. So calm, cool, collected. They are gonna be confronting Banana at this point, bro. So good for the... Actually, it's Raul who cleans up the frag. Molly comes up to guard the closed line as Neo gets yet another. Down to 15 HP, and he does disengage. Sentry coming in from the back lines to close this out, being rushed to death as Sentry gets the final frag, and it is the MP9s that farm money for the Prophets. It does seem like Mad will have enough money to invest, but it's not really the best of investments. You see a lot of compromises made in terms of utility. Barely any flashes to work with. This is not the conventional way to play Inferno. Well, deterred by the molly. The damage. Takes a ton of it. And is Raul going to go aggressive here? I mean, they do have utility. They can try going aggressive to get the first kill, but not really something that you see many players in the Indian scene do. What? Taking a bit of damage, but Raul initially tried to take that engagement, but ends up biting the dust. Molotov deployed that will, at least for now, give a little bit of room for the Prophets to rotate, but little do they know, man, they're trying to circumvent this. They know that when they have the man advantage, the numbers are going to be even towards either side, and they're trying to capitalize. Chopper, clothesline with the Mac MP9, but it doesn't work. Proto tries to get a frag, but hey, you try your best, you don't succeed. Is an AK against you? Barely any utility from Matt, but they're still making it work against the Prophets. And now the smoke in through arches. This should be the call for the Prophets to go on the save. Matt, they win their first round and on the back of such massive disadvantages. Going for the hunt as well. They are not convinced. They want the entirety of the Prophets down on their knees. And they are rotating for it as well. Two players coming in through CT. Rebel already making his way top banana. And both of the members of the Prophets are going to be sitting inside constructions. Neo's going to be down of contact. Immediate shot. Recto gets it again. Neo trying to make this one work. Gets yet another. And all he needs to do now is stay alive and try doing as much damage as he can. No! Sentry misses his mark. But Neo there to pick up the pieces though. And that's more than enough damage done. Only 2 members surviving for Mad. Their economy is in the dumpsters. Again, they can reinvest. Recto might be suggested to pick up a Mac 10, pick up the pace a notch. Alright, does have the AK dropped. No problems whatsoever. Rebel has the Mac 10. And using the Mac 10 in a gun round is a specialty in and of itself. You need to know how you can be very maneuverable and lethal at the same time. Talk about maneuverability and lethality. It's the rush towards B, but 3 men already on the defense. The Prophets, they're ready to go on the hold. The smoke towards side to isolate the player, but Frodo, he's not isolated whatsoever. Rebel just walked into his bullets, and now he's walked into his grave. Neo, he's trying to re-aggress. Again, he does not know what's ahead of him. SWAT burns down Proto, who was low from the get-go, and that leaves everything on Raul and Neo. They're still yet to penetrate towards the side though, and the smokes are fading. Raul, he will be the first man on the peak alongside Neo. They want to play off each other here, and they don't have a Molotov to clear towards New Box. This is Pandenomium as Neo working on the back of that smoke. SWAT gets the first kill, but Neo instantly with a refrag could have gone massive, but he goes home. Leaves SWAT in a 1 versus 2 though. This is doable for SWAT. He's playing this aggressively. He knows that as soon as the timer comes in, they'll come in together. So he's trying to isolate this before he takes on that engagement. Making this 2 individual 1v1s. I think his aggression is already expected. Gonna be on the peak. Can he land the spray? No, he can't. Down to 41, but he still has the avenue to escape. Trying to juke out the movement. Oh no, why did Chopper rotate? That could have gone from good to hella bad in a second, but Mad, they don't get much momentum on the back of their first round victory. The Prophets there to steal it right back. They can invest here, and it does seem like they are gonna go on a semi-force. Nico's the only one who is completely forced into oblivion. They have armor here, they have a couple of pistols, and they will have the buys coming around, but the plant would make things so much more sweeter. SWAT already down to 44, eats a nade early in the morning. They don't have utility here. If they had some kind of utility, a couple of flashes here and there, it would have been more viable for them to find the opening pick a little more reliably, but they're just trying to work off dumb luck and aim for now. And a little bit of information. It's a very dynamic setup towards A, because as soon as Sentry goes down, there's a lot of pressure being put onto Chopper to deliver. And it works either way as well, because Sentry will be in no man's land if Chopper bites the dust. Archer's Proto goes in with a peek preemptively. Rebel to take his head away from his body. And the man advantage now in the favor of Mad. They have armor, mind you, and now they've picked up an M4, but they're still in 1 tap lethality from the M4. Fade. Again, very passive towards apartments. Prophets not giving any room to breathe. As soon as they try to extend their leg for a little bit of comfort, they are putting their legs in a bad trap. The Prophets, their defensive utility running out as time does as well, and it's all going to be on a Raul to hold towards the B side as 3 members from Mad are looking to encroach upon it. And mind you, they don't have any utility as well, so it's going to be a raw aim duel. Raul, the Molotov so perfectly placed, but he can't get the gun out in time. The damage, the sheer amount of damage he's done makes this doable for the Prophets. Neo re-aggressing in from CT, does a little bit of damage on Nico, but no cigar. They're not finding any kills. Ooh, Fade, the back lines. He is a snake amidst the grass, and the Prophets, they do not have the antidote. Recto, he doesn't need the backlines to close in on them. His bullets just shine and shine. No! Sentry finds 2 of his own. If he's able to find the backstab in the form of Fade, it would have been possible, but Nico, Hell, who needs a backstab? 3-2 nonetheless. Again, on the back of an inferior buy, Mad, they somehow make it work. The Profits, they flounder, and well, it just came down to that one straw that broke the camel's back, because their economy is down in the dumpsters. Barely any money to invest. Now down to 5-7 since ECs, but hey, this is ILG. We have the fabled ILG buy for a reason. It's because these buys somehow find their way to work. You know, he's going to be hiding in towards sandbags while distraction is going to be bought out by Sentry. Could work vice versa as well, but Sentry needs to be real close to the wall. Oh, the back turn! Proto's able to come in from the back lines. Recto luckily gets a refrag and fade. Another kill towards the A side. It leaves only Neo all to his lonesome. It's actually Sentry. Mind you, Fade's down at 3 HP. If he finds a kill on Nico, things become very doable. They line up for him. Good for the first, though. Sentry, not aware for the second play for some odd reason. Fade gets the refrag in the nick of time. But 2 versus 3. Recto, that very well could have been another man going down, but they're still holding on to this with dear life as Mad look to force out an equalizer. Neo tried his best with the USP, but that's all she's gonna ride. 3-3. Mad now on the equalizer, and the Profits, it feels like they're going to be on the chopping boards pretty soon, because now they're going to be an Nico. Cool. Mad will get the lead if they do win this round out cleanly. Post that, they need to start posting results right here, right now, if they want to be contentious throughout the entire half. EWP out on the Recto alongside the Krieg on a Nico. They definitely have the versatility in terms of range, and the pistols. You want to keep that versatility of range in your belt. I've seen on multiple occasions, they just walk into the stack and it just goes domino from that point. Man, they're doing a pretty decent job at trying to gain map control, but they still leave a little bit of room for the Profits to capitalize upon, just like Chopper. His position might be overlooked. They're trying to play around, they're trying to use the setup, and Chopper strikes at the perfect time. Nico immediately comes to the refrag though, and Proto's playing so darn close to the wall. He can dodge literally every piece of utility Matt tries to throw at him. And mind you, he has another man to strike with as well in Sentry. Here's a man towards Apps. Mind you, he has a spree angle, so Molotov towards Grave will keep Fade's position a little hidden for now, as he does not choose to overcommit, but this might be the changing move. Ooh, Nico, he spots Proto. Fade jumping down from apartments, able to down him immediately, and that leaves only one man on the hold. That is going to be Sentry. Oh my god, that flick is unreal! Sentry, triple kill on the hold with the 5-7, picks up the EWP. The flick is perfect. What a play! The quad kill to save the day. Out of nowhere, he comes alive. The last kill. What a beautiful display of skill, and the Profits just snatching away these leads. Again, I talk about the ILG buy like a meme, but it just comes to be a reality every single time. There's just no saying what we have waiting for us in this regionals. Sam's gonna be mad on the inferior buy. Mind you, 2 out of the 3 rounds they did win was in the back of just pistols and MAC-10s. And this seems to be a similar case, but let's see if the Profits have adapted and overcome. Have a double up setup, so they're definitely improvising, and they're trying to work on the back of Matt, trying to go for that map control, but still not showing a lot of skin. The op is the best weapon to do that with. They still have a lot of utility here, but Mad, they've gotten positioning. They have control of mid alright, and Profits, they're completely de-aggressed. They're not contesting it whatsoever. They're more than comfortable playing this from the sides. Proto, beautiful opener on a Fade, who tried to get a little explorative towards the apartments, and they can wrap around towards B here. The Arches is being watched by only one man, but Sentry, he's tall enough to take the task on his shoulders. He goes for another. Can't land the shot. The headshot gets landed in return, taking him down 11 HP. A 2-man advantage now, 35 seconds. The time just keeps melting away from Matt. Chopper, really good off angle, good for the first. And they just keep crumbling under the pressure. Nico pushing close through card, but even he knows this is one and done. 18 seconds left. Sword better find something to work with. Sentry, he's missed the crucial shot. Sword given a lifeline to work with. Chopper, immediate turnaround for the kill. And the second. Nico can't do much. 5-3, the Prophets. They string 2 rounds together. Mad. Definitely had to be mad about that one, because there were so many factors going in their favor, but they just played that all wrong. They can't even invest now. They need to go on the double eco. Gone for the P250. Revo had a little bit of an extra cash, and right now the Molotov purchase is a little surprising. Not really something that we see every force. Usually I expect at least a smoke and a flash. And they want to push players off position here. Alright. Again, they should be having the investment coming in 2 rounds later then, so maybe an op would go alongside it to change things around. Nate. Some decent bit of damage. Nico doesn't have 65, right into his banana. They want complete control here. They know that they have the advantage. I think they just want to take that to the bank. Smoke will cement banana in the control of the Prophets, and they can disengage in the back of it. Mind you, this is the exact same thing that Formless and Co did. They used to leave Formless alone towards banana, and they used to keep him there up until 45 seconds left on the timer. Post that, they have a man rotating in towards B if no actions made all across the map. So the Prophets, they're trying to go for a similar game style here. And I just love the way their CD setups are. So much bait and switch. The crossfires are just too strong. It's a delight to watch. Mad. On the pistol, still yet to make a move. And again, in these kind of rounds, you generally expect the T's to play a little more faster paced, but by allowing time to boil down, they're allowing the long range engagements to be set up by the Prophets, so they won't have any problem whatsoever mowing you down. They're doing a good job at holding the A defense, but the rotation is going to make its way towards the B side. Sentry, he's going to be the only man that makes a difference in this round, whether Mad get a way to penetrate or not. And well, Nico is skull is penetrated into Raul. He needs to be perfect on the hold. Does not have backup, but he's aggressing. Good for only one. Fate gets the refrag, but he cannot overcommit here. Yo, going for yet another, but Sword gets the refrag. It's just a game of even Stevens at this point. As Mad, they're at a minor disadvantage, but they can still make this one work. Fade not picking up the AK for some odd reason, left alone with a P250. Sword doesn't have the armor, but he's still choosing to keep the gun out. This is Pandemonium, and both of them are playing in from dark. Fade, is he going to be used as bait here? Again, it's possible. It's a viable possibility as well. The Molotov so perfectly placed. What a play from Chopper. Just burns them to a crisp. 6-3. Mad. This time around, they can go for the buy. Will they choose the glass cannon though? Sword can even go for an armor alongside an AWP, but it doesn't seem like that's the route he wants to take. Again, this lack of T-side op is something that I'm questioning from Mad, because it's really resourceful for you to get the opening pick. When you know the Prophets MLR like to play positions like banana, like arches, it might be the perfect tool for the perfect man. Raul with an op of his own, not able to land the first shot. Ryan does engage. Good for the first. Is he going to reaggress? He's a bad man. Recto is down, and the nade, it sends him packing. It leaves Neo alone. The 1 versus 3 all to himself. He leaves the guard banana like an angel. Good for the first, and the Molotov is overshot. Neo de-aggresses, and this is the perfect way to play. Bait and switch. 101, Mad. Again, they've got to be furious that they're not getting on top of these refrags. It's just that the utility power play coming in from the Prophets is just way too much. Raul, conventionally, he should not be even getting the first frag with the amount of utility Mad was disposing towards banana. But he still managed to make it count and get the second. Fade. He's trying to just keep the defense at bay while Sport with the bomb is making his way towards apartments. And he's expecting Sword to catch a player off in an aggressive stance, but that's simply not the case. Live Neo on the white swing, not able to down him though, and Proto's down at 65. This is a doable situation if Fate finds a second entry. But he does leave it in a 3 versus 2 with the Prophets. Their defense is spread thin. Oh, this might be a misplay because Chopper is all to himself, and the bomb is slowly but surely making its way towards the A side. 30 seconds left. Chopper, he needs to come up clutch here. Coming down from balcony, who's gonna see whom first? There's a smoke. It buys Chopper some kind of cover. He can't afford to look towards side, but who's the sideline? SWAT, so smart, always a step ahead. Again, he might be having our camera angles, but he damn sure has those kills and skills. And three, watching the cross fade. Again, he's dancing a game of... He's dancing the dance of death, and you don't really like to be flirting with danger. The flash coming in from the sky. And mind you, Fade, he's in a one and done position. He comes in, no! Frodo not able to land that kill. Sentry luckily finds a refrag though, and SWAT's down to 50 HP. He needs to use his big brains now, because this is the big brain plays that his team needs. Has a kid. Oh, he goes for the fight, but he's not able to finish the job off. Sentry down at 41 off the bomb, but he's taking it now. SWAT, where's the beat? The finish is in nonetheless. 6-4. Mad. A mad game of refrags, left, right, center, with SWAT playing it perfectly down at the timer. Profit's now gonna be on mere pistols. 2 Deagles, a 5.7 and a CZ to do the heavy lifting. It seems like it's gonna be perhaps? Actually doesn't land a kill. Fade, he goes down, and mind you, Recto is so damn low. And there's only 2 players towards the B side that might just bait them into a stack. Oh no, I better hope Mad knows what they're doing. Just being very passive all across the map. They know that they're up against an inferior buy, and they do not need to commit everything they have to it. Recto, he's done 10 HP, and he's the man who's going solo towards A. That might just be another AK in the hands of the Prophet. Proto, spawning SWAT to the smoke, takes him down to 68, and again, they're trying to poke every single position, but they're simply not strong enough to get a hold through the skin of the Prophets as their defense. It stands tall. The white wing from Raul should claim the frag on a Revo, leaving it all on a Recto, 1 versus 5. But it seems like a monumental task ahead of him. 10 HP is all that he has remaining, and up he should be going down. There we go. Sentry claims the final frag and free rifle for all this hard work. The Prophets just don't seem to budge, whether it's the pistols, whether it's the rifles. They know how to get things done. Mad. They're trying to play fast here. They're trying to force out a fight, but in that process, the Prophets are more than comfortable playing that fight out on the back of utility. And the previous round was a testament to that. It's still a redeemable half though. Fate has been playing really on point. We really need Revo and Recto to start chiming in. Again, SWAT, phenomenal with the AWP at times, had those individual moments of brilliance. Fade's been doing a fair bit of work, but again, the previous round when 2 men rushed on top of towards the top of Banana, both of them just floundered, and that's more about how you coordinate with a duo rather than your individual prowess. So it's something that Matt can take away from this. Towards Banana, it should be a Moda. Proto expecting them early spray, but no kills. Raul, where the bullets going? They're going no PB anymore. Raul with the 5-7 trying to spam his way through, but he's simply not able to finish the job off. Nico, he has a smoke, and he picked one just fresh off the grave. The nade, it doesn't do any damage whatsoever. And oh my god, Mad! The next label play, beating the Prophets on the rotations as they make their way towards the A side. Nico, he's down at 19 points of health, but it doesn't matter. Chopper, he could have very well have caught him on the cross, and Revo with the CZ is going to be holding the close line. It's going to be harder and harder as the time boils down, as Mad chooses closer and closer angles to take this advantage from Chopper. He doesn't know what hit him. Sentry now left in a 1 versus 3. And he is not meant to be. 7-5, Mad. What a mad round. Again, no other way to put it. The rotations in at the nick of time. And the Prophets, they tried to go for a G moment play, but they just got GG'd. AWP now up on a Revo, and he's going to be playing against... Okay, let's be honest here. Prophets, they always can make this buy work. 2 Mac 10s, a FAMAS, and a Deagle. We've seen them do with only pistols, and now they have a little bit more. So let's see if they can put it to good use. Man, they're trying to be a little more methodical this time. The previous time they did run in and give away free guns. I guess one beating is a lesson learned for a lifetime. Some reason they're still choosing to use utility and fall back passive on that utility. Perhaps they're just trying to hold the rotations from the A side. So it looks like the side that they want to contest. Again, they have utility. They don't need to take the peaks dry. The UMPs at this range are lethal, and they need to know that. Chopper is going to be waiting on the other end, and this is just down to whose nerves break first. Revo is making a lot of sound with the scope, and this might be a great Chopper in the peak. The Molotov, it was meant to force Revo out, but it just pushes them back, which is the best move they could have done so far. Recto aggresses through though. Chopper is down. The man advantage now for Mad as they look to crunch upon the A-bomb side. All 5 players here. The Proto, good start, good finish by Sentry, and he's holding the line. The Prophets MLR, they're making this buy work. SWAT trying to work the back line, sir. Gets the kill on Neo, but there's still a possibility, and it's fleeting. SWAT down 9 HP. All they need to do is play time here. 15 seconds. They're running so low. SWAT, he needs to start running himself. Rebel's trying to guard the back lines, but he's down to 2 HP himself, and this round has turned on his head. The Prophets MLR, they somehow yet again make it work. Holy moly, how do they keep doing this? Again, when you're not ultra fast, you're ultra slow, and you're not able to find the balance. Mad, always getting caught off guard in their pacing. The Prophets so perfect on their hold. Playing on the back of crossfires. Again, they have no resemblance of an economy whatsoever. 3 members going to be on the buy. Recto, he can barely invest into Armored Eagle. CZ if he wants to go the utility route, but even when you have utility, the Prophets are always able to make it work. What do you even do at this point? Again, an op is something that we've not seen a lot from Matt. Maybe that can be used to counter the aggression that the Prophets pose from time to time, but only time will tell what is to happen. Proto, random push will lead to his demise, and they have a lot of defensive utility here. The Molotov will keep Matt at bay, but they have the man advantage. The Prophets, not really sure what that game plan was, and there is another Molotov at their disposal, mind you. Neo falling back through that smoke. It's all left on Raul to hold in from First Oranges, and he's been mollied out. I think they heard a tick as well, and the rotations. Ooh, the last time Matt won a round, they won it on the back of this, and they're trying to replicate success here, but will it be replicated is the question. Chopper, he's going to be the only player on the defense here. The rotations is coming in from Sentry, but this just might be a little too late. They're going to breach in through Arches. Chopper is playing deep amidst the side, and oh my god, this is the big brain plays. They're going for a mid to beat play. Raul, he's left alone now as Neo bites the dust after finding one, and it's a 2 versus 4. They're going to walk into the AWP though. Raul gets yet another, coming alive from the new box, and he's found new farm. 8-5, this most probably would be 9 if Raul is able to triple up on the hold bomb, making its way towards the B side. They still have time to go towards A, and the rotation is going to be coming in from Chopper towards Banana. Raul needs to hold his ground, has the AWP, but not enough time and cover. He buys enough time for Chopper though, and he can't deny the plant. Oh no, he chose the engagement a little too early, but Eco, he is dead. Rebel 1 versus 1. What a clutch! Chopper picking apart the post plan from Matt, and that has to lift his team and his spirits up again. 9-5, Mad, they're dead in the waters. The second shot was a thing of beauty. What do you even say to that one? It was a 2 versus 4. Oh my god, Mad. Oh. Don't let your team name speak for your emotions. You need to be strong in this one if you are to make your way back. The Prophets, done a pretty formidable job on the CT side already. They crave to hit double digits, and considering the buy coming in from Mad, you'd almost say it's destiny, but it's ILG, so you never really know. Mad have been capitalizing upon mid control, and the Profits, they're doing one thing great, that they don't overcommit. Sentry spots one, insta-ball the Sentry. Use the spray. It actually does a lot of damage. Rebel's down to 15, and he hasn't even seen a single man. Sentry, he's looking to re-aggress. I think he's wanted to shoulder through the smoke. Proto takes in another, and the whole to side is solid for now. Although SWAT, he's found the weak link. He's found that one chain that was loose, and he let whole hell loose towards the A side. The bomb should get planted at any moment. It's actually dropped right. Wait, is it towards balcony? Yes, it is. Rector's trying to pick up his like, mate, where's the bomb? Is it even here? Did you get it? Doesn't seem like it. Finally they do. Start punching in the digits, but this extra 15 seconds bot is a lot for the Profits MLR. They have a defuse kit, but they have no utility to work with. They need to use each other. Teamwork. The power of friendship is what's going to shine right now. Who'll budge first from Mad? Again, they have an XM114 and it's lethal up close and personal towards the side, but they need to make this one work. With Rector holding from pit, it might be a possibility, although Proto Recto completely gets his head removed. Nico trying to go massive with the XM101, and Raul left all alone, up close and personal. Nico, he's gonna take this one home, 9-6. Mad, they at least have a redeemable scoreline. Profits now starting off on their T side. On their CD side, the rotations were a little iffy because Mad always found the better end of that margin. Let's see how they play around the rotations of Mad. Let's see if they're able to juke. Revo has two flashes and he will help in the siege towards Banana. Actually, they've fallen back completely passive. They don't want to contest whatsoever. They might have been expecting a rush perhaps towards B. Again, a lot of possibilities out there. But the Profits, they do one thing for sure, is that they get map control and they get it clinically as well. Not losing a single player, and they're doing it as slow as possible. Brownhall's control achieved. The first line of contact is either going to be Recto or Fade, and considering the mid push is already in, it has to be Recto. Two men on the defense duty towards the A side. Fade, there's going to be a lot of pressure put upon him. Recto's already dig. Fade, good for the first headshot. Recto needs to hold on to be alive at the side. Oh, another one comes flying to his name as Chopper finds the frag. But after what? Rebel aggressing on the back of that smoke. They make this a 2 versus 3, but they need to hold on to the side. They are getting pinched by a million fingers, and it is all coming from nowhere. They don't have any cover whatsoever. Neo, he's scared to punch in the digits because there might be a bullet punched in his skull any moment now. Chopper, they're looking to fight this one out. Rebel gets yet another on a Neo trick as Chopper, 2 headshots. He just chops heads right off their body as Nico chops his. 9-7 nonetheless. Mad, they hold on to the pistol round, taking it to their name. Nine to 7, the Profits MLR, they've completely forced in 2 Tech 9s, a CZ, a Deagle, and a Galil. And it's going to be the desperate play towards B. Nico, the XM114 is good this range. No! Proto insta one taps, gates into him, and Recto, again the MP7, he can net so much money, but he just can't get a frag. So up close and personal, they still fail. SWAT, he's the only player with HP on the server. This is still possible. They have a defuse kit in towards Banana. But they need to make this one count and they need to do it fast. Oh no, they've already called the save. The Profits MLR hit double digits on the back of a force buy. Mad. That's how they have to be right now, because that was just... it just did not make sense. They used defensive utility right, but when it comes to individual engagements, they all just bit the bullet. A miraculous round, the Profits looking to dominate the second half as well. man, they have to be devastated because this was their time to return fire. On the CD side, they never out-dueled an opponent per se. It was more about outplaying the rotations, outplaying the positioning. But here is just clearly a case of them not winning their duels whatsoever. They have a couple of rifles up though, the Prophets. And hey, if the Prophets are able to make it work on the back of pistols, so can Matt. There's still a possibility that they can inflict damage in this round, potentially even win the round. They have 3 men towards the A side and 3 men towards the B. They're trying to play this one at default, and it's not really the best move you can do as a CT side, because you can either keep numbers advantage to your name, information advantage by pushing towards either side, getting some kind of info to work your rotations off with. Doesn't seem like Matt's doing either. Kind of tricky. Inside that smoke, sneaky, like, oh, Rahul, he did a backflip. From when did he become a dolphin? Proto gets the kill on a Recto, but they don't know about Nico, who's hidden himself well in towards the site. I'm not really sure if this angle is going to be checked, because the last time that the Prophets were on their CT side, they were able to make big use of this, but Neo, far too aware. Hit with the first Recto. Revo trying to work the P90, but not able to put it to good use, and SWAT's going to be on the save. The Prophets, they're extending their lead inch after inch after inch until it becomes a mile, and Matt, they haven't even realized it yet. Their economy, it's in the recessions. They will not have a bye the next round. If they do completely eco it, they might have a bye in the round after, but slowly but surely turning out to be the Prophets' show. And keeping 4 men up definitely will supplement their economy. Sword's gonna hold on to the FAMAS of his, and right now Matt really did not need a force. Maybe play around with some utility, have a smoke, have 2 flashes, help your man get into his banana. They do call a timeout, which is good. They want to talk things out. They want to chill their nerves, something that you don't see many teams do or abuse this mechanics of. They're trying to see if they can either recompose themselves or mess with the momentum that the Prophets are trying to build by having these sporadic pauses. Sentry has been playing out of his mind. Sentry and Chopper. Chopper almost pulling off the ace clutch in the pistol round. It's really been these 2 men who's been carrying the Prophets MLR through the CT side. It's only pistols nonetheless. Let's see if Matt are able to make it work. Aggressive utility towards the B side, but it doesn't seem like the Prophets are interested to contest. Again, they know that Mad's probably going to be on a low bias, so going in for a low control is always a much safer option because you're not under direct threat of utility opposing your push. If you time it well, though. Slowly but surely gain control of apartments as well, and Mad losing grasp of this round. A pop flash should be more than enough to help Chopper secure the double kill here. Fade, he needs to play absolutely spot on with SWAT, playing in tandem with each other. The Prophets, they patiently wait. They're not taking any initiative on themselves to go and find the kill. And Nico, this is gonna be so cheeky. Out with the Zeus. And he's playing a very up close and personal angle. As soon as someone's gonna be on the peak, they're gonna go, ah! Nico, what are you gonna do? No! Why? Why would you do that? Proto gets the kill, and that could have been something very delightful to see this evening. Recto, he gets yet another. They just walk into his 45 caliber, and this is just the fake. It's a ruse being sold as a hits to it. The B side, Fade peeking through CT, gets the frag on a Chopper. How does that happen? SWAT not able to find a single thing. Neo, so crispy on the entries. Recto did recover an AK, but can't really expect him to do much damage without the armor, and he's already on the save. The Prophets, they hit round number 12. And, you know, just a shout out, Recto, I think this is the man who's been going rampant on CSGO India with all of his clips and with basically that one and off moves that you see like Shroud and whatnot do. So might be a new up and coming player. Let's see if he's able to make his team make it count against the Prophets, because right now it just seems like a steamroller match. Mad have another chance at it though. Their buys come in. Nico is on with the AUG. Not a weapon that you see many players on the CT side use these days, but to complement it, they have a little bit of utility. Not as wide as you'd expect. Recto. Denying mid control for the Prophets, trying to delay the inevitable. Man, they're so shell-shook they can't go for any map control. They can't fight early on. The Prophets have done a real good job setting the scare for Matt on the CT side. Regardless where Matt go, regardless how favorable they are to the engagement, the Prophets always find a way to either take the advantage away from them or break even on the trade, which is a recurring tendency, especially on Matt's CT side. They have a 3-man setup towards A, and it's been consistently this, right? Even when the Prophets do commit utility towards the B side, the rotation is not in at the nick of time, and they're capitalizing on the back of that information. The Plight's now on to Recto to deliver. Let's see if he can stand tall. A lot of control given away from Mad. Recto. Does he look to gain this real estate back? Gonna be on the push. Fade has a really good off angle, jumping on top of the box. Good for the first instant refrag though. Swat charming in from the shadows, able to down sentry, and this is the man advantage that they've been vying for. Swat left all alone towards mid, down 20 HP, but still shedding out damage. Recto allowed to aggress. He knows that a man is shelled in towards dark, but as you know, there's another. Proto from reloading, good for the first. Recto can't find the second though. The man advantage still maintained by Man, makes it a 1 versus 3. Chopper coming in, good for the first. The spray is beautiful on the second, and he's trying to make the clutch count. He does! Perfect peak, perfect finish, 13-7. Bye-bye, Mad. And again, this should have been the refrag, but Chopper just ripping apart the book of logic and, well, adding in a pretty monstrous clutch. Recto has the AWP, 2 flashes to follow suit in the Molotov. He tries to go aggressive. He gets the kill actually. Wow. Nice. Man advantage now for Mad. And the Prophets, they should slow things down considering they know that there is an AWP already in the picture. You need to catch it on the rotation. Revo gets yet another on a Proto who's playing the clothesline towards apartments. Slowly but surely they're chipping away from the Prophets' T side. Raul. That's a real good position. Just play through the wall, next out of 1. He knows exactly where SWAT's playing from. SWAT picking on the max 7. But hey, you're walking into a bullet and the doors open wide. But you're not welcome nonetheless. Recto is going to come up massive here for his team. Good for the first, disengaging him well, down to 47 points of health. He's trying to replicate device. Good for the tag, not the finish. Raul, he ends up finishing off the job that his teammates started, but he's down to 12 HP. Sentry goes down trying to plant the bomb. Raul now left in 1 versus 2. Backup far removed, leaving Nico in a 1 versus 1. It all boils down to this. Will Mad come up massive on the clutch? Or will Nico try? Oh, this is cheeky play! Nico, he played with fire, but he ends up burning Raul to the grave. 13-8. And I could just cue the Pink Panther music in my ears. There we go. That's what we're looking for. 5 rounds is all that's going to split these teams, and Recto on his AWP is clearly making the difference. Although he does rotate over this time around, he's tried to go aggressive towards A, not finding any openings towards the mid though. The Prophets, they're being very sneaky about their presence towards Banana. man. They're not choosing to go aggressive whatsoever. The Prophets have done a pretty good job towards the B side. And they feel like they can return back to Old Faithful. The only problem is, Mad don't have as much defensive utility as they would desire. And especially on the B side, it's only a flash? Yeah, it's only a flash. Not much to work off. Being very patient about this. And they have control towards top mid as well. They have breached in towards Boiler. Not secured Archers just yet, and Mad are completely let gone of Archer's control. The rotations are going to be halted by Raul as the push does commence towards the B side. It's going to be Nico who's going to be the first player on the whole feed. Through the smoke, and Proto! Two beautiful entries to wake up the defense of Mad. They were completely caught sleeping. Recto rotating around with the AWP. He's positioned towards CT alright, but there are no CTs remaining to help him. Neo running headshot. What was that? Oh, Recto. Swat ends up getting the kill on a Raul. And the Prophets MLR slowly but surely stealing this game away from Mad. Swat bites the dust. Prophets hit 14. 1 round away from match point. And doesn't seem like Mad are in any position to contest. They are forcing into this though. It is going to be do or die. They're dancing the dance of death. It's a pretty scary one as well. No defuse kits. They're really playing with fire here. The flash comes in. They're trying to disengage. Again, they only have USBs. Proto, again, so clinical on the entry. Downs Nico as soon as he sees him. The man advantage now for the Prophets. So they have complete control towards Banana. The only opening here that Mad have is Neo is down so dead low, and they can perhaps work on the distraction of Chaos Cost, but you do need to stack, you do need to play off each other in that circumstance. Ref. Oh, I'm pressing through, finds the kill on a Raul, quickly backs off. Man, he just peeks in like Mineko and takes it. They're all looking towards Proto now to try and create an opening, to try and get some kind of information about rotations, utility. There's simply none. Swat gets the kill on a chopper towards the Archers and Sentry. Given free passage, he's discovered. They know exactly what's up, and it's going to be a mid-to-B play. Revo's gone to watch towards CT. This might be the wrong call because Recto is good to hold the line towards CT, but not towards both sides. Proto downs him. The 2 versus 2. This is what it boils down to again. Mad. They need this round so desperately. They need to stay in this game. Swat's going to be on the rotation through CT while Revo has only a Mag 7 to work with. Smokes block him off. Swat is trying to find his way. Again, this is like Bird Box at the moment. They have their eyes closed and they are taken down piece by piece. Revo, the last survivor of the onslaught. Neo's down to 19 points of health. This is still a possibility, but he needs to make a move. He does not have a defuse kit. He's just trying to be as cheeky as he can, dance in the sand while he can. Revo gets the kill on a Neo with the Max 7. Nose Protos into a CT, gets another, and that has to be the save. They get the AK, but they allow the Prophets to get on map and match point. The Prophets on the verge of taking this one home. And what's left to stop him? Revo on the AWP? Hasn't been a problem for the Prophets so long. Again, the contesting Banana real late here, and I like that fact about the Prophets. There's no eagerness in contesting towards Banana. Let the CD side deplete their utility. That's the time for you to push. That's the cue that you will need to be waiting for. Revo. Again, they see scratch my back, I'll scratch yours, but this is more than a scratch. It gets a little scary. Fade. But he got to be sweating as well. Well, it goes at him nonetheless. The man advantage now for the Prophets. Starting the beginning of the end. The rotations being committed, but of what use? Of what good? The only utility that Matt have remaining on the board is 2 flashbangs, and both of them are going to be on Recto. And it's the commitment towards B final though. Again, it's possible for them to hold, but the Prophets have proved this wrong on every single occasion. Revo needs to come up clutch. Recto with the deep flash. It's easily dodged, and he's trying to work on the back of that. Easy kill. They grab a kill each, and they're making this one count. Nico gets a kill on a Raul, and suddenly this Raul's being torn apart. It's only left on a sentry. 1 versus 4. Walks into Recto, and all it took was $200 worth of flashbang. And bang! They're on round number 9. The Prophets, they're actually considering an eco. Alright? Your goals are far beyond my understanding. Trying to play passive towards mid here, but it's not going on the push. And he ends up being the martyr. What? Good for 1, but again, it's just a game of refrags. The little Nico comes and sweeps the floor with a double kill. But again, the Prophets, they managed to go even on the trade, and this might just be GG in and of itself. Fade, he has a smoke, he has a flash. Revo, he has utility, but Raul, more importantly, have armor. He's not susceptible to aim punch. Chopper, he needs to hold his close line here, and I think the smoke is going to be a dead giveaway as to where they're going to come from. A counter flash. And this just buys more and more time. Fade picking up the fuse kit as well, and it's all going to be on to Raul to deliver. Fade spotting an inch, trying to go for more, but that allows Raul to creep through the smoke. Rebel trying to play around the smoke himself, not able to find the kill though. Chopper, a shoulder exposed, not taken yet. He's trying to make this one work in a 1 versus 1. What a shot, but he doesn't have the time. They might lose, but they sure do lose in style. It's going to be the Prophets MLR taking the game 16-9. And again, this second shot, it would make for an MLG montage, but it is ILG, my bad. Before we do go off stream for a quick break, a huge shout out to our sponsor to make the tournament possible. Title sponsor Aliwa Power Logitech G, associate sponsors Next Wave Multimedia and Kaspersky, DP partner Galax, energy drink partner Monster Energy. We'll be right back.
love you so. So why must it be that I break everything I hold? Don't know what it takes to make it through the day. Though I'm standing here, let you walk away remains my greatest fear. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above any wave. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Now I believe that you are not yet free, but I've got this fear that I'm not either in my bones, you see. So we can only hope to hold the others strong, and in the arms of grace will be your love, will be your song. I'd like to be a voice without a way, melody that floats above any wave. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above any wave. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Can't you see that I love you so? So why must it be that I break everything I hold?
Butterfly dancing in the sky, spreading wings, flying high. Colors reflect into your eyes. Lush, baby, love. Close to me, close to me, so close to me. Close to me, so close to me. much inside my body change. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. When we go out, we don't get far, 'cause everybody knows your name. They stop to ask you how you are, but now our dinner plans run late, and I know your mother raised you right, so I don't wanna make you rush. And now and then can't help but wish this life was just the two of us. Oh, I just want you to myself. 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 You called to say that you will make it over to my place tonight. The office got you working late, and when you're off, you'll be too tired. I don't wanna make a scene. You're just so good at what you do. It's selfish of me to think that I'm the only dream for you. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself.
sunshine and not a lot of rain. A whole lot of happy and not a single tear on my face. Pockets overflowing with what I need today. Doesn't mean that it's easy, and it isn't always great, but it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. The picture isn't perfect, the road ain't always straight. It gets a little crazy, and you know sometimes we need a break. But it's better than it could be. It should be. Taking what we're given, we can't complain, 'cause it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna rain, but I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a perfect picture, mister. You know that's true. But it ain't about what you say, it's about what you do.
Good. Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good.
Life is going like it should.
Life is going
Yeah,
like it
it's
should.
all good. It's all good. When you know where to look,
Gotta know, gotta know, gotta
it's
know.
all good. It's all good. It's all good. Good. It's all good. Life is going like it should.
Life is going like it
It's
should.
all good.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Dire team pick.
Puck!
Radiant team pick.
Winter Wyvern.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Skywrath Mage.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Dusk.
Team pick.
Ogre Magi!
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Slark.
Dire team ban.
Faceless Void.
Welcome back, everybody. It is time for some Dota 2 action. The last round-robin match of ILG Cup Season 3. Bengaluru Regional Qualifiers for Dota 2 is live. We have Budget Navi going up against Full Tilt. Winner moves on to the grand finals coming immediately after this, where they will go up against Wasted Potential in a best of 3. This is, of course, the best of 1. Budget Navi go for the Faceless Void in conjunction with the Skywrath Mage, Ogre Magi, and the Doombringer. So they do have decent damage inside the Chrono with the Mystic Flare, while Full Tilt, they get themselves one of the hottest heroes in this patch, the Puck, first picked up, followed by the Winter Wyvern, Tusk, and the Slark. A lot of mobility, a lot of ganking potential, a lot of pick-off potential, as the final bans now coming through. Budget Navi do need themselves a mid laner, unless this is going to be a mid-sky. Don't expect that to be the case. Void, safe lane, Doom off lane, supported by the Ogre Magi. Skywrath Mage is probably going to stick around in the safe lane while they pick up another hero for the mid lane. Full Tilt. We have Slark on the safe lane, supports in the Tusk and the Winter Wyvern. Puck might be playing the mid lane, might be playing the off lane. We'll have to wait and see. Lena, this is the ban coming through from Full Tilt.
10 seconds remaining.
What's the Radiant side looking at? They're going to be taking away a mid laner / off laner up against something that's good at dealing up against the Void. I think Wind Ranger is good here. Invoker is not too bad. Tornado EMP when the chrono goes out, prior to the Faceless Void picking up a BKB. Can do enough to disrupt that fight. I think Centaur is decent as well. Not from the engage standpoint, but the hero that does get doomed, you can always stampede him away. Templar Assassin gets banned away. So they do expect that to be an offlane puck. Final pickup for the Radiant side. What are they thinking?
Ten seconds remaining.
Kunkka's banned, Viper's banned.
Dire team pick.
The usual go-tos, and it will be in fact the Invoker. Not for Full Tilt, but for Na'Vi themselves. Heroes available that are great here. I think Odie is good. There's the Astral Save.
5 seconds remaining.
He's not that great considering on the opposite side there is a Doombringer, but as long as he can avoid getting ulted first. There is the Winter Wyvern as well with the Cold Embrace for the save inside whoever does get caught inside the chrono. So Faceless Void will almost always need to ensure that Winter Wyvern is not going to be able to save the chrono target. Tinker will be the pickup for Pegasus. As we load into the final round robin game. Predictions based on the draft. Full Tilt, I think, do have this slight edge here. I like the combo lineup from Budget Na'Vi, and the fact that you have a Chrono, you have Sunstrike, Meteor, Mystic Flare inside to blow people up. Not to mention Doom coming in as well, but I don't think they have enough in terms of catch up against the Tinker. Voids, Chronos are all that's there, and that is something that the Tinker should be able to safely avoid. And yeah, Slark's just going to be doing Slark things. Skyrath Mage, Ogre Magi, even the Invoker for that matter. It does get caught out of position. Slark can punish pretty easily.
Your talents surpass your loveliness.
Looks like we have a quick pause. Let's give a quick shout out to our sponsors. Title sponsor Alienware, powered by Logitech G. Associate sponsors Next Wave Multimedia and Kaspersky. GPU partner Galax. Energy drink partner Monster Energy. Looking at the lanes. I do believe Doombringer, Quelling Blade, offlane with this two suppos heading in that direction. I think that's just a contest for the rune initially. We'll rotate back to help out the Void. Which most likely will be the Skyrath Mage. Puck is in fact in the bottom lane. Along with the Tusk, that's a lot of kill potential. While middle lane, Tinker versus Invoker matchup. Something that's been there for a very long time. Bounty Rune up top shouldn't really get contested here. Arctic Burn slow onto the Doombringer. Ogre Magi is going to try and body block and pick that up, and Faneki gets it. And now will take the punish from the Slark though. Fire Blast coming through. Arctic Burn has blown out, and Slark unfortunately has gone for Essence Shift and not Pounce, so he does not have any lockdown to offer. Middle lane, high ground wards, pretty standard. Tinker was the Invoker. It's a Quasvex Invoker, Quas Exhort Invoker rather, which is to be expected with the ally in the Void. Other stuns available, yes, there is the Fire Blast as well, so there is potential to set up kills in the side lanes as well. In fact, Sky will stay in the top lane while it is Ogre who comes down. And as I switch across, First Blood gets spilled, Doombringer goes down, and Sky is actually almost already out of mana with, I think, just one Arcane Bolt available. Tinker. Can I get a fair bit of denies out in the middle lane? 8-4 compared to the 3-1. And Courier snipes galore as Parasite who picks up the Dire Courier up at top. Doombringer trying to prevent the pull from coming through. Is going to be successful in doing so. Winter Wyvern, however, it's gonna come towards the Haste Rune. Yeah, he should be able to pick that up. He's got the Arctic Burn as well. Should be able to head up top, maybe chase the Skyrath down. That should be primary objective. There you go. Arctic Burn coming through. The slows out. Slark, however, decides to fall back. Splinter Blast doing decent bit of damage. Slark, the pounce ahead does latch maximum range. Infernal Blade comes out, but the kill is secured by Winter Wyvern there. Sky overestimating the distance there, and now bottom lane Void also goes down. Back-to-back kills for the Dire, and Full Tilt start to build an early lead in the lanes. It's paramount that Budget now, he doesn't let them run away with this in the laning phase, because if they're so far ahead while the Wombo combo eventually comes online, I think this lineup from Budget Navi is going to crumble in a situation like that. They need to get this Void off to a good start. They need the Invoker to snowball as well. Do of course have the Doombringer to deal up with the puck once he does start to become stronger, but ooh, Stomp, not enough. A lot of melees these days, especially in this patch, favoring the Orb of Venom for the potential that, the harass potential rather, that it offers in lane.
All things fall.
Pegasus activates the Illusion Rune and march the machines. It's already put 2 points into that, so he is building for a quick NC farm during the early to mid game. Puck. Doombringer gonna be left alone for a moment as the Skyrath Mage wraps back around to pick up the bounty. The one at the northwest outpost should get picked up by a Dire. Radiant, however, will be able to get the one in southeast. Puck gonna clarity back up. And Tusk front lines, they get the silence out, and it looks like they will give chase. Lots of burst damage coming through, and Puck with the Tusk drop the first one. Ulga Magi, who's usually a pretty tanky support in lane, is the one doing the bullying, but kind of different here. With this Puck dishing out a lot of burst damage. Ooh. The time lock coming through, but the silence follow up with the orb. Time walk is good. Last second, able to negate the damage.
Not going to happen.
Slark gets hit by the Inferno
Dire's
Blade.
middle tower is under attack.
One hit away from perishing, but manages to hold on. And the salve gets flown out. Puck. Silence, yeah, not on point. Tusk's back in though, but Puck is out of mana right now. Doesn't have enough for the orb. None in silence available just yet. There comes the Fire Blast. Orb up ahead. She's gonna jump up. And the silence actually manages to catch two, and the Void might be in some trouble as well. Silence wears off, and he's gonna be able to get the time walk off as well. Invoker at mid. 4 points into Exhort, 3 into Quas.
Regeneration!
Tusk moving into the jungle, spots out the Invoker. Unfortunately, does not have any hero for support. In fact, Parasite is here, and they might be able to turn on the Tusk if they do spot him out. Concussive Blast is available. And Winter Wyvern, yeah, spots out the Invoker and decides whether he wants to go or not. In comes the Snowball. Sunstrike is way off target, and Winter Wyvern pops the Arctic Burn. Gonna get over the ridge there. Probably needs some body block as well. Activates the Fairy Fire and just about survives. Tinker comes in. Laser Rocket. Drops the March of the Machines. The retreat called for by the Radiant Heroes, and they're gonna fall back 5-0. In favor of full tilt as of now. Wasted Potential, however, do seem a class apart in this tournament thus far. They've had 2 masterful performances, and in the grand finals, regardless of who makes it there, they will be heavy favorites. And draft-wise here, considering how strong the Puck is right now, with that free blink plus silence, she's just so powerful in the lane, constantly applying pressure on the Faceless Void. He's got only 44 CS compared to the 50 on the Slark and the 74 on the Tinker. Void Chronosphere comes online. Dual rate bans. The damage is not there just yet though, but once a Sky does get his ultimate, but he's a long way off there. He's still only level 3. Snowball up ahead. They're gonna try and reach him out. The shards are way off target, but the Puck Orb, yeah, they've got the jump across and the kill. Chronosphere connects onto 3, but where's the damage? The Sunstrike coming through. Winter Wyvern will go down. Puck unleashes the coil onto the 2 Invoker, desperately trying to get back into this. Out comes the Cold Snap. Puck gonna be able to, oh, doesn't get over the cliff. Finally does with the silence there, but Faceless Void continues to give chase. He's got the treads as well, needs 1 time lock, can't find it just yet. Doombringer is here as well, but he does not have enough mana for the Doom. Out comes the Orb, and she's gonna be able to get over the trees. Turning potential here as the Slark comes back across, and the shards are good. The Doombringer gets trapped and blown up. Invoker early levels is the problem. I cannot offer much
Radiant's
except
bottom
the
tower is
Sunstrike,
under attack.
maybe Cold Snap, but that's pretty much it. Needs a lot more levels. Needs that Aghanim Scepter. And Dire fully capitalizing on that opening here. Tinker is gonna pick up the bounty rune, head out. I think he's got the boots of travel ready. Yes, indeed. He's bought himself a trusty shovel as well. Immediately back into the middle lane. 4 points into the Mark of the Machines. His farm is only gonna accelerate from this point. Blink Dagger should be coming up next. Tusk back again towards mid. Tinker with this build though, 4 points into rockets. Still can't do enough to take down the Invoker. There comes the snowball. He, however, does have Ghost Walk. I don't think they have detection here, and Invoker is just too far behind at this point of time. Tusk immediately buys up a Dust of the Appearance. Knows for a fact that gang almost certainly is never going to work out unless he has detection. But as I say that, the pounce ahead, way off target, and Ogre Magi able to survive, but in comes the cavalry. 3 more players are in, snowballs in, and Ogre gets sent back to the fountain. Quick pick off. Puck. Completed Whale. The Whale of Discord. I think she can almost certainly solo the Faceless Void.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Tusk.
fallen.
Yep. Tries to solo, yeah, pretty easily. He's just so high level right now. Level 7. 4 points into tag team. Punch available. It's just too easy for him at this point of time if he does manage to catch off the supports. And they've taken full control of the Radiant jungle as well. Invoker needs this
Radiant's middle
to
tower
keep
is
farming
under
away,
attack.
but for now is not being spotted out. There it is. Drums gets popped. They're still continuing to charge up. Dust is available. He can't ghost walk into this tornado. Yeah, done and dusted. Vanishes in the blink of an eye, and Doombringer activates the stride. He knows there's more bodies heading his way as well.
Tower is under attack.
Dive might still be coming through here by the puck. Where's the whale? Unfortunately, only 250 mana to work with. She's gonna make the jump regardless. Silence out onto the Ogre Magi. There comes the Stomp onto 2. The shards are beautiful though. And Winter Wyverns here. Drums gets popped. Doombringer gets hit by the pounds. And he's down as well.
Top tower is under attack.
Kills after kills after kills for full tilt, and 15-2. 13 minutes in. It is all one-way traffic right now. Quick wards up high ground. The D ward coming through as well. And
Radiant's
Slark
top tower is under attack.
gonna start to work on the tier 1 up top. It is building towards that Aghanim Scepter.
Missing top.
Believe that is the 1000 range
Radiant's
double
top tower
pounce.
is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Faceless Void is straight up building into Aghanim Scepter. Slow comes out. Winter Wyvern leading the charge, gets hit by the Fire Blast, but Tusk being right there.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Invoker, level 11 with the Hand of Midas, but he needs much more before he does start to become relevant in these fights. Skyrat finally does hit level 6, so that immediately increases the potential for the Faceless Void to start finding kills. Up comes the silence, but the TP does not come through from the Tinker. He does get 2 time locks off as well. Forces out the Dream Coil from the puck. And yeah, cold embrace. Chrono forced out with the Mystic Flare, Sunstrike, everything, and the kitchen sink thrown. But the Skywrath Mage offers himself up to the gods. Forced out a time walk from the Faceless Void, but he's stuck now. The shards are good. Out comes the offensive urn as well. They're going to continue to give chase. They will. Tag team is available, and that should be the end of Ogre Magi. Faceless Void is already backed off a fair bit of distance, and that should pretty much bring this fight to an end. 1 for 2 trade. Yep, the puck does go down, but it forces out a Chronosphere. A few rotations.
Got it.
And Dire end up finding 2 kills regardless. So
Radiant's middle tower
he's gone for the
is under
Yule Scepter
attack.
here, the puck.
Smart money.
Slark gonna show
Radiant's
himself up
middle
bottom.
tower has
2
fallen.
heroes
Are
in the
scanning.
trees. Doom is available with the Blink Dagger, so they will be able to get a jump off at a moment's notice behind enemy lines, though they're still continuing to dive onto the Doom. How far away is this Parasite? Goes for the silence, tries for the solo play, but the Slark is just too tanky right now. He does win that fight. The coil onto 2, Yule Scepter onto the Invoker. Tinker's blinked in as well. Out comes the Orb. Sunstrike does nothing, and the Orb in fact catches Ogre Magi in the back lines as well. Cold Embrace gonna heal the Slug back up immediately, and 4 heroes bite the dust on Radiant, and that should be the end of the bottom tier 2 as well. This is getting all too easy right now for Full Tilt. The lanes actually didn't go all that bad for Budget Navi, but as soon as the group up started from Dire, it has pretty much been all Full Tilt, led by the puck.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
4, 1, and 11.
I'll take
Tusk has been instrumental as well in these rotations. Not to forget the Winter Wyvern coming in with the clutch saves. Yeah, Parasite way off position. Gets instant sniped. Top lane, Slark finds the Faceless Void. It's probably gonna drop the Dilation, continue to fight the Stinkers coming in as well. Blink ahead. Rocket's not great. Kronos here does catch the Slark, followed by the Sunstrike. Deafening Blast, do they have enough? No, they don't. Shadow Dance forced out in Void is gonna feel bad. Out comes the Coil as well. He's stuck. He's got nowhere to go. He can't make the leap. The Silence is out as well. Time Dilation. Hello? Hello? Yeah, he makes his way out. Winter's Curse in the back lines. Keeps the Invoker busy. And yeah, finally they get the Ogre Magi. Re-engaged by the Tinker with the laser rockets. Only the support, the Sunstrike is on point though.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Invoker picks up the puck. The Yule Scepter completed. Hand of Midas is going for the Blink Dagger and not the Aghanim Scepter. So he's opting for more mobility up against puck. I think that's something that he does need. In fact, the Blink Silence is critical. He either needs Blink or Bake a Beam, probably even both, sooner rather than later. Tinker, what does he have? He's got the Ether Lens, and he's gonna start building Dagons. That is when you can't afford to get caught out of position. In comes the Tusk. They're gonna make this jump. Yule Scepter onto the Void. Silences out. Along with, yeah, they no! Winter's Curse out. Gonna hold the Void in position. Ogre Magi, no, can't do enough. Sunstrike comes out with the Meteor. Deafening Blast. Nice work there. Catches 2 out. But the Silence back across. Cold Embrace is gonna keep the Winter Wyvern out with that Tornado. Not enough damage. Vanquished is already found 2 at the back. And Invoker throws a volley of spells, but doesn't amount to much. They do pick off the Tinker though, which is a valuable kill. 1 for 3 trade, another Sunstrike. On point, Winter Wyvern, however, just keeps juking this out every single time. Puck. Trying to get a quick one on the Skyrath Mage, but that time with the Whale. Unable to get that burst damage out. This will, however, lead to a tier 2 up top. At the least for full tilt.
Is under attack.
Quick siege.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And looks like Budget Navi is interested in challenging this. They are showing up in numbers. And this might just be the deciding fight at this point of time. Winter Wyvern's up in the front lines. The silence is out onto the Ogre Magi. Doom comes in. He baits out the blink, and there's the Winter's Curse. Ogre Magi is in some trouble. Silence goes out onto the Tusk though, so he's not going to be able to do much. The Stomp onto 3, but the Tinker re-engaging back in. Chronosphere catches out onto 4. In comes a Tornado with the Mystic Flare. The damage is just going to be enough. The defensive Snowball saves out 1, but they're going back towards the Faceless Void. Ogre Magi with the Fire Blast. He's going to try and turn things around. The punch is enough damage. Sunstrike comes through as well. Wasn't even required. Use Scepter from the Puck. She's going to be able to blink out as well. Defensively, she's out of trouble, but they might want to re-engage back into this with the Cold Snap. Tusk Snowball again wants to turn back around, this time onto the Doombringer. Puck's regain back into this. So's the Tinker. The Tornado, nope, not enough damage. Invoker leaves himself exposed, and the Laser throws him back down. And at the end of it all, that was a long drawn fight. I think there was about 3 players down at the end from the Radiant side, maybe more. But there's a dire fight all the way. They do so well in kiting the Radiant heroes. Invoker especially coming in with the combo. And Puck just reeling them in for the 1 extra second. Buying time for the Tinker to come in with that damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And looks like they find the Void up top lane as well. They quickly pick him up and...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's a Lincoln Sphere that is being built up by the Puck. Interesting choice. I think that is to try and avoid getting doomed from the get-go. It's a pretty standard build, especially when you're going up against a Doombringer who does have that instant ultimate with that Blink Dagger. Can show up from fog and completely take away your arsenal of spells. Yep, Roshan. Gonna get cleaned up soon, and Slark is gonna be the one taking out the Aegis. Unless they want to give it to the Puck. Sunstrike is good. Oh, wow. Did anyone go down? Roshan, hello? No, Puck. Then the body slam was too close for comfort. Coupled with the Sunstrike would have... You never really know. Moving on, Slark with the Aegis and the Aghanim Scepter now. Gonna start to pressure mid. Tinker showing up, but the rest of the Dire heroes are pretty well spread out. Dronzi's in the bottom lane. Tusk's heading back up mid. Fire Blast onto the Slark and Yule Scepter from the Puck. Yep. Pounce ahead. Ogre's done. The Coil will catch the Faceless Void. They have him stuck inside. In comes the Shadow Dance Tornado. Gonna slow things down, and Slark with Shadow Dance down. A Chrono turn back around. They do catch the Puck, but the Winter's Curse from behind holds the Faceless Void in position. Buys enough time for the Slark to pounce back out, and Doombringer is the one in the front lines who ends up dropping, and Invoker can only run back right now. Nothing he can do. Doom's down for 25. They dive in with the Dagans, and yeah, Skyrath Mage. Fodder for Slark. Tier 3 goes down.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
The pounce range with that Aghanim Scepter is just absolutely ridiculous. There's the jump in again. The Dagon's coming out from the Tinker.
Radiant's bottom
Melee barracks will go down, ranged soon to follow.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
And Slark doesn't look like he wants to stop anytime soon. Blade of Alacrity, Diffusal Blade fully completed. Actually, maybe not, he's still 400 gold away. Yep.
You wanted
Void.
out of here, didn't you?
Rip. There's wards everywhere from Dire. Trying to be sneaky and getting some farm, but
middle tower has fallen.
not like that. Tinker's here is gonna get doomed and he's alone right now. Where's the Tusk? Is not here as well. The Blink Stomp not good enough, and there comes the Cold Embrace and the Force Staff ahead with the punch. Doom goes up. Never to drop back down, and middle lane of Rax is gonna be the prize for Dire. And with that, they've almost certainly secured themselves a spot in the grand finals up against Wasted Potential, and in doing so have eliminated Budget Navi from the Bengaluru regionals. The Dagons come out, the celebratory fight. It's the fountain dive for the G moments. Don't think it's gonna be a reality this time around though. Couple of heroes really low. Void coming through. Silence is great though. Tinker! Okay, double kill. It's the Mystic Flare with the Sunstrike, and that's the Aegis expended. Tinker is coming back, and it's just a matter. There's the Dagons, there's the rearm, and the Dagon triple out. Maybe more. There's the Ultra. Rampage, give him one already. Can we have it? There it is. Pegasus cleans up. Yule Scepter's up as well. 6,000 G tokens, as easy as it gets there for Pegasus.
Radiant's middle tower is under
The
attack.
double buyback forced out. Tinker's not done yet. He's finally gonna end up going down
Missing top.
after diving the fountain, but yeah, jokes aside, it's a clinical show thus far
Radiant's middle tower
by Full
is
Tilt.
under attack.
Chronosphere managed to catch out too, but the Cold Embrace immediate save coming through onto the Slark. Enough time to pop that Shadow Dance, and they're going down again. Winter's Curse as well. Doombringer held in position. Ogre Magi also down. Slark almost pounces into the fountain. Yeah, he does go down. Throne's going down as well.
Radiant's ancient is under attack.
Winter's Curse. Wait, that was in fact the Mystic Flare onto the Tusk. And oh, the snowball dodge coming through. Well played indeed. And with that, Full Tilt, congratulations. Will be the second team progressing through to the grand finals. Big shout out to all the sponsors: title sponsor Alienware, powered by Logitech G, associate sponsors Next Time Model and Kaspersky, GPU partner Galax, and his ring partner Monster Energy. I'm Shadeslayer. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a quick 15-minute break. While we're back, it will be the grand finals for Dota 2 to see which team will move on to the grand finale. See you folks then.
break everything I hold. Don't know what it takes to make it through the day. Though I'm standing here, let you walk away remains my greatest fear. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above any wave. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Now I believe that you are not yet free, but I've got this fear that I'm not either in my bones, you see. So we can only hope to hold the others strong, and in the arms of grace will be your love, will be your song. I'd like to be a voice without a way, a melody that floats above any wave. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above any wave. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Can't you see that I love you so? So why must it be that I break everything I hold?
Butterfly dancing in the sky, spreading wings, flying high. Colors reflect into your eyes. Lush, baby, love. Close to me, close to me, so close to me. Close to me, so close to me. When you walk in the room, you're still, and you can't see nobody else. I'm not the only one who feels that switch inside my body change. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. When we go out, we don't get far, 'cause everybody knows your name. They stop to ask you how you are, but now our dinner plans run late, and I know your mother raised you right, so I don't wanna make you rush. And now and then can't help but wish this life was just the two of us. Oh, I just want you to myself. 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 You call to say that you will make it over to my place tonight. The office got you working late, and when you're off, you'll be too tired. I don't wanna make a scene. You're just so good at what you do. It's selfish of me to think that I'm the only dream for you. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself. Oh, I just want you to myself.
sunshine and not a lot of rain. A whole lot of happy and not a single tear on my face. Pockets overflowing with what I need today. Doesn't mean that it's easy and it isn't always great, but it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. The picture isn't perfect, the road ain't always straight. It gets a little crazy, and you know sometimes we need a break. But it's better than it could be. Taking what we're given, we can't complain 'cause it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna rain, but I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a perfect picture, mister. You know that's true. But it ain't about what you say, it's about what you do.
Good. Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good.
Life is going like it should.
Life is going
Yeah,
like it
it's
should.
all good. It's all good. When you know where to look,
Gotta know,
it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Good. It's all good. Life is going like it should.
Life is going like it
It's
should.
all good.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Imber spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Vengeful spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Pick.
The sack.
Radiant team ban.
Crystal Maiden.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Clockwork.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Life Stealer.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Monkey King.
Dire team ban.
Bad Rider.
Welcome to the grand finals of ILG Cup Season 3 Bengaluru Regional Qualifiers, live from LXG. I'm Shade Slayer and I'll be walking you through the best of 3 grand finals here. Wasted potential going up against full tilt. Wasted potential, flawless run through the round robin format, yet to drop a single game up against full tilt. Last time around, this matchup earlier today didn't go all that well for full tilt, but they're hot off a strong win over Budget Navi, and they're going to be confident moving into game 1. Draft is already on its way. Ember with the life stealer picked up for wasted potential, along with the Queen of Pain. Now with the Bat Rider Crystal Maiden. Hey, that's going to mess up the lanes a wee bit. Support Bat Rider and support Crystal Maiden. And then, wait a second. Is that like a safe lane co-op? Off lane, tri-lane with the life stealer, mid Ember? Or vice versa. I think that's safe Ember, maybe mid co-op is what we're looking at. But it's Monkey King for full tilt with the Clockwork, Leshrac, Vengeful. Yeah, I think more I think about this, mid co-op seems the way it's gonna go, with life stealer contesting the off lane with the Maiden maybe, and Ember in the safe lane. Kuka last pickup for full tilt. A mid lane for Pegasus versus Archmage. For viewers tuning in who are not used to seeing Archmage's games, this man blew into the Indian professional Dota 2 circuit on the back of his signature Queen of Pain, and he's gonna be back on it yet again here. A crucial match for both these teams. Kaneki Bat Rider, so yeah, off lane Bat Rider, safe lane life stealer. So hey there, you was playing support in the previous matches, so not sure if we are looking at a support Ember. Now we'll have to wait and see. Gonna load into
Not what you expected?
Game 1 of the Grand Finals. On the Radiant side, we will have wasted
for
potential.
battle.
Hey there you on the Ember, NF on the Lifestealer, Kaneki on the Batrider, Hinata Shoyu on the Crystal Maiden, and Archmage on the Queen of Pain. While on Dire, we have Full Tilt, X1 on the Leshrac, Mojo Jojo on the Clockwork, Vanquished on the Monkey King, Dronzi playing the Vengeful Spirit, and Pegasus on that mid Kunkka. As always, we kick things off with a quick pause. Quap versus Kunkka is gonna be Quap favored, especially with the kind of harass that she can bring to the table with the early points onto Shadow Strike. Quap, however, has of late fallen out of favor, especially in competitive, because such a snowball reliant hero. You either have a great game, snowball out of control, nobody can stop you, or you just end up becoming irrelevant. And the third, which is more the case in pub matches, is the fact that you snowball for the first 20 minutes, you die once, and then you just lose. So, Queen of Pain, let's see if she can get some early momentum here versus the Kunkka. In terms of rotations, Vengeful Spirit, Leshrac will look to rotate out early. Leshrac seems to be playing core, and Ember is going to give chase with the Batrider. Right, goes the call. And the chase is on. Ember's gone for level 1 Slight, and out comes the missile. Yeah, the Slight doing decent damage. 3 stacks and one more click needed, and she's not gonna find it with the Batrider. Battery Assault in, Clockwork turns around. Leshrac's joined in as well, has the splitter. 12 seconds remaining. Ember's gonna get pushed back off that bounty rune, and that's gonna give the top bounty
The battle
over
begins.
to the Radiant. He's gonna try and steal this with the Slight, and ooh, nicely done. Doesn't get any better, and Ember is gonna continue to hang around. Might even get adventurous enough to try and chase this Leshrac down. He's got 3 stacks on him. Bottom lane's a lot less interesting, so to speak. It's the Crystal Maiden here alone. Where's the swap rune? There it is. Lifestealer is heading top. A Batrider seems like we'll be heading bottom. Lifestealer versus Monkey King is not the greatest of matchups rather for him. So he's gonna head back out, and Battery Assault. Ember's gonna be able to juke himself through the trees just as the Lifestealer shows himself up at the top lane.
Not for you.
Crystal Maiden. Nova Magic Missiles out. Monkey King does not have Boundless Strike. He's gone for the early point into Jingo Mastery. And as I say that top lane, we do find First Blood, and looks like the Ember might go down as well. The Fairy Fire keeps him alive. Would have definitely ticked over to that last DPS coming
Dire's
through.
courier has been killed.
And Queen of Pain snipes the courier, committing the blink for this, but with 2 points into Shadow Strike, he wants to continue to stand and fight Kunkka here. Gets the miss from the low ground. Wants one more. The second Shadow Strike, that's the kill secured. Needs one more. Nope, the stick charge is coming through. Quap's gonna blink back out, but Kunkka, hello? Is he gonna go down? Yeah, there's the tick out. 2 for 1. The chase is on. 2 more napalm stacks, but with the tower there as well. Yeah, magic missile. That's gonna save you.
Double damage.
Appreciate.
They were actually in the safe there. Vengeful turns around to get the magic missile off and gets herself into some trouble.
You are simply
3 to 1.
worthy.
Early lead here for wasted potential. Something that you don't want to give away if you're full tilt right now. Co-op with the DD. 10 to 6 compared to the 5 to 0. She is known to be a lane dominator. And come level 6, it's gonna have massive solo kill potential as well onto the Kunkka. The 2 levels of Shadow Strike is already getting so much of the work done. Monkey King, quick swap of the lanes there. It's gonna head back up top, while I guess that's gonna send the Leshrac bottom. Yeah, Leshrac Vengeful Spirit. I would have expected this to be the off lane from the get-go. I think they were expecting the Lifestealer in the safe lane, which is why they tried to put the Monkey King below here, but 4 heroes up top for Radiant, as Cogs gonna allow the Clockwork to safely disengage bottom lane. Lifestealer's alone for now. Clockwork high ground is pretty much out of mana. Monkey King might get jumped on. He's turning back across. Boundless Strike onto 2. Frostbite forces out the Battery Assault preemptively from Mojo Jojo, and they might turn around onto the Vengeful Spirit. Yeah, Magic Missile. She will burn out. And now Cogs out. Batrider's always got the Cogs, so he's not gonna have to worry about that. But Slight Chains. The spells, they have long range catch. Middle lane, Quab unleashes the Sonic Wave. Kunkka goes down. As said, level 6 was when the Quap was gonna jump in, and it doesn't waste a single second.
This'll come in handy.
Monkey King tries to dodge Shadow Strike with Mischief. Not successful at that time. But 5 to 1, 2k net worth lead, XP lead of about 1,500. Lifestealer Rage. Gonna head back out. Monkey King. In fact, Ember is the one TPing bottom. Vengeful Spirit's also here. Monkey King all the way at the back. With the Vengeful coming in aggressively. Would have expected him to have been interested in that fight, but interest lies towards the middle lane right now. They need perfect lockdown if they are to bring the Quap. There's the Split Earth from the low ground. Quap is going to get pulled back by the X marks. And Kunkka gets an expensive kill there. One that he needed for a very long time.
Ah, clear sailing now.
Radiant's
A prized
courier
one on the
has been
Quap.
killed.
Immediate 400 net worth swing. See them? Cops a magic missile. And out comes the open wounds. Do they have anything to cancel the TP out? Wait, what? Vengeful just moved on her own accord. And second thoughts, there was the Ember coming through. So not sure if she was expecting the chains or something of that sort. But anywho, the kill secured 6 to 2. I think it was a matter of the Vengeful expecting the slight into chains to cancel the TP anyway, and she wanted to try and sidestep and see if she can survive it. But so happens chains was in cooldown. Yeah,
Denied.
he was gonna end up denying himself.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Bottom lane, the jump comes in under the tier 1. Lithrak did expend quite a lot, and Lifestealer is actually going to get pushed by the cogs and ends up going down.
I tested your metal and found
Lifestealer, come to think of it, has got decent CS, but not much in terms of levels. He is still level 5, same level as this Crystal Maiden, who's getting chased, gets pushed on the wrong side of the cogs.
Scanning.
Batrider coming here, Monkey King, yeah, is gonna get debated into diving up ahead, but the chains don't connect. Looks like it's not gonna matter anyway, since Batrider does unleash the Flaming Lasso, but the stick charges were available, and he did not use Firefly, so there was no Firefly damage during the lasso, and yep, slight to secure the kill. Monkey King was being a bit of a pest there to bring down, so
invisibility.
Middle lane, Quap. Sonic Wave is back online. You don't probably want to hang around too long. In the trees, Clockwork salves himself up and is trying to give chase. Sonic Wave, jump up ahead, does get the push through, and that should be the kill. Oh, but they will trade. Cog pulls her back in. Split Earth with the battery assault, 1-for-1 trade. Well and truly in favor of the Dire there. Wasn't worth it at all for the Quap. Now meanwhile, top lane, another dive. This time onto the Vengeful. Dronzy alone at the tower. Where's the TP rotation? There it is. But Leshrac, does he really want to come into this? He does. TP's out. Batrider is out. And the Splitters is way off target. Ember, however, has been spotted by the Vengeful Illusion and will go down. A couple of fights now where Full Tilt have found return kills, and these, every single one of these are so valuable. Pop! Ooh, the Pounder Strike is way off target. That should have been the kill secured on the Quap, but instead they're gonna have to make do with just the width. Oh no, the turnaround from the trees with the ult there from the Crystal Maiden, and Ember is gonna be able to join forces. Bounty Rune picked up, but he gets greedy. The ultimate greed for the Bounty Rune gets him killed. Quap with the double kill. But that came down to the Crystal Maiden juking around in the trees. The freezing field across. In middle lane, Monkey King is coming back in, but open moves. Gonna try and make a move onto the Clockwork. Yeah, Lifestealer just offers himself up. Batrider, however, wait a second. Flaming Lasso, he just like that casually takes down the Clockwork, and Monkey King is also stuck here. Double kill to the bat. Kunkka trying to get the X. He does have... Oh, no. Doesn't get in range. He's going to try his luck with the Tidebringer, but it's no good. Tier 1 does go down in the top lane. Leshrac finds himself some moments alone with the tower and Diabolic Edict, and the rest is history. Very even Stevens at the moment. Nothing separating the two, and I think that is primarily down to the Lifestealer, who's slowly falling behind. He's trying to fight a lot, and these fights haven't really gone in his favor. Quap, however, has started snowballing pretty hard. The Whale is almost ready to be picked up. Bottom lane completely empty for the moment, as the Dire start to invade the Radiant jungle. The one closest is the Lifestealer, who's going straight up for the armlet. Vengeful, Deep Observer Ward.
Radiant structures
Mid lane.
are fortified.
They're getting ready to jump. The hook shot is on point, but the Leshrac wasn't in position to get the follow-up with that split earth. He had to go around the trees. One tango and he cuts that tree across. He would have done it, but the chains catches too. Leshrac gets pulled in, immediately cancelled though with the swaps, but Quap almost certainly is going to go down. Another freezing field catches two. The cogs will eventually cancel. Quap is getting hungry. He wants to come back in. The chains with the remnant. Devoid blows them up, and Quap even manages to hold on to the Sonic Wave. Thought she might get a couple of kills there, be forced into that, but that is absolutely nuts. They kite around, Quap survives with a fraction of HP, and they turn things around. Double damage Ember Spirit making his appearance. As Devoid giving chase. Yeah, there's the Ember getting caught, but he's going to be able to remnant out of there. And that leaves the Clockwork and his ally in the Kunkka alone. Batrider might be in some trouble. Oh, the spike chains onto 3, but the splitter does land, and with the Wenzel Spirit here as well, the hook shot's going to be way off target. But where's the TPs? There's none there. Crystal Maiden's like, yeah, I'm going to keep farming. Top lane, Lifestealer plus the Queen of Pain are working on the tier 1. No trades just yet in sight, as the Ember is going way behind enemy lines, and he does not have TPI for 38 seconds. He does have Remnant though. What's the play here? X, Torrent, Slight, nope. Cogs perfectly done there. The Cog push, enough CC to take down the Ember before he's able to Remnant out of there. Did he have a Remnant placed outside? Not sure he did. Yeah, don't think he did. He's thrown up bottom.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Clockwork
attack.
should be able to spot this out. And top lane, yeah, there's the lasso. Monkey King gets offered up. No TP rotations. Middle lane, however, Ember seems like he wants to contest this, but there is the Leshrac already here. Diabolic Edict forces out the glyph. And Ember says, you know what, let's go at this. There is no TP rotations. He gets hit by the split earth, and now he needs to get back out. Nope, he can't. There's way too much CC. Batrider's in, but he's a second too late. Quap's here as well. They will get the first at the back lines. Crystal Maiden will get traded across. Nice hook shot onto the Quap. Do they have any sort of follow-up? CC, no they don't. Quap's in fact the one blinking up aggressively. Boundless Strike onto 3. X marks, pulls the Quap back across on the toggle from the Lifestealer, but a beautiful Torrent coming out will catch 2. Quap blinks out in the last second. Batrider still on hot pursuit. There's no one there. They're trying to get away from this as Kunkka still continues to give chase, but Leshrac walks straight into the Sonic Wave, gets blown up in a quarter of a second. Quap's out of there. Batrider, however, still wants to stand and fight. Boundless Strike, Kunkka's back in, but he's got enough Firefly to be able to fly over the ridge and back out. 24 to 12. Non-stop action from the get-go, but there's hardly anything between the two squads in terms of net worth or XP. It's been just fight after fight. 16 minutes in, we have 36 kills. That is comfortably more than 2 kills per minute that we have seen non-stop action. I think this is where 7.23 intended the game to head. Is straight up action throughout the game. And Batrider, Boots of Travel, they're gonna jump in on the Quap. Splitter follow up, but as soon as they see the Batrider, they know something's up. Something's not right here. Wenzel Spirit with the swap out instantly cancels it out, and Leshrac still gonna drop down. Batrider dropping low though. There's the slight into chains. The remnants ahead. Ember, but unfortunately does not have anything to cancel the TP from the Monkey King. He's gonna be able to get away from the top of the trees. Tier 1 though not gonna be as lucky.
Dire's bottom tower is
Gonna
under
take a fall.
attack.
Pop picks that up middle lane. Board out, and Lifestealer is gonna be able to infest into one of the raiding creeps and head the hell out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Batrider so close to the Blink Dagger now, about 100 gold.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom lane. Looks like they want to continue pressuring towards the tier 2. The slight change is no good. 3 seconds chains, 8 seconds cooldown. There's the Wukong's command, but Batrider manages to lasso him out of it. He's still surviving out alone since there's no follow-up damage just yet, except the Ember maybe, who gets warped, but he's not able to dodge the missile with the slight, and that's the chain stun. On point from there on. Embers need to be careful, especially with the chain CC. If they don't manage to dodge the setup with the remnant, chances are they're not going to find another opportunity, as the enemies are gonna be on point with the chain stuns from that point on. Pop, Yules and Whale. He waits up in the trees. It's gonna be the Leshrac straight up ahead. Is gonna get wailed up in the face, but Kunkka is the one allowing Leshrac to play bait. He joins in, and Quap is probably gonna get gone on X. Oh, he's gonna get fogged. Can he get the X? Yeah, the torrent connects as well, and then he goes in with the blink. Yule Scepter dodges the X, and Batrider is steeping in towards the southeastern outpost, and Ventral's like, yikes, get out guys, I'm going down, there's no saving me.
Death from above.
(27-13) as wasted potential. Slowly start to build a lead. It's about 6,000, I think it's 3,000 in their favor, with an XP lead of about 6,000.
Oh, bounty!
A tithe to the impurities.
Tier 2, bottom lane, easily cleaned up. More stuff being built by the Crystal Maiden. Batrider has Blink. It's going for a Yule Scepter as well.
Invisibility.
Quap had a bottled Invis rune, and she's gonna use this to scout. But if she runs into any of the dire heroes, Kunkka seems like the most likely, or the Monkey King for that matter. Monkey King, Echo Saber with the phase boots is gonna be building towards a BKB next. Kunkka has gone for a lot of tank, double bracers, drums, pipe of insight. Crystal Maiden is actually gonna pick up the Philosopher's Stone. 60 GPM bonus with 200 mana. Maiden is pretty mana reliant. 3 active spells. Ember's gone for the Urn of Shadows. But should get upgraded to a Spirit Vessel soon. And Quap definitely spotted the fierce spam, and if not,
Dire's
Vengeful
middle tower
gets
is under
spotted
attack.
by the sentry ward dropped by the Radiant, and Quap's going to be waiting in the trees. They know something's
Dire's
up
top
there.
tower is under attack.
Just blinked out, not
Radiant's
taking any
bottom
chances
tower is under
as her
attack.
teammates start to work on the tier 2 up top. Is there a trade in place? I believe there is. But the blink with the infested life stealer with the sonic wave, 3 down, both not gonna achieve anything. Ember's coming back in as well, and with that blade mail, Clockwork is only gonna be able to survive for a moment. TP gets cancelled by the Root Scepter. They've seen that trick already once. They're not gonna let that happen again. 0 for 3 trade, 1,600 gold swing. Maybe that is the fight that gives back control of map number 1, game number 1 to waste their potential right now. We're battling down mid lane. Tier 2 in sight. There's the last remaining tier 2 on the map.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
For full tilt, and I think that's going to go down uncontested. Vengeful Spirit shouldn't even be showing herself here. Next objective for wasted potential is almost definitely going to be Roshan. And yeah, that's the aggressive force staff ahead. The swap out, and Crystal Maiden says, you know what, yeah, that's the right way to go, move on. Which was still on the run with 3 heroes from Dire there. Quap turns up, but probably doesn't want to walk any more ahead and get hit by the cogs. Swap out, Bat Rider, Shadow Strike is out, and Sonic Wave isn't even needed. It's still on cooldown for 26 seconds. She's just tossing out Shadow Strikes, buying time, juking around. Wukong's commands out, and the hook shot into Cogs, and he's stuck at the edge. And out comes the ult from the Crystal Maiden. Freezing Field does nothing. Slight chains, it does get 2, but is this the fight that turned around and just a 1 for 3, make that a 1 for 4.
Straight to the bottom with
One slip up at the start, and the Dire just turned the fight around on the back of that Wukong's command into the hook shot, and they find themselves the Ember. Ember Remnants ahead, activates the Shrine. And with that double damage rune, no one's really too keen on pushing up high ground, but there's a big fight, a 1 for 4 trade, a 2,000, in fact a 3,500 net worth swing. It's gonna see the net worth charges dip straight back down to even Stevens. It was almost a 13,000 XP lead, now it is about 5,000.
Behold,
The track will go down. Uncontested up top.
What did you learn?
It's just overextending way too much, especially with the 3 Radiant heroes already alive. He just ends up getting a full sense of security and gets put in his place. 32 to 17, still wasted potential. Do have the lead, but it's a very slim one right now. Another fight like that, and Full Tilt is almost certainly going to be back at level terms. Lines being drawn on the map. This is the Bat Rider saying, hey, there's Dire heroes clumped around in the Dire jungle. Do you want to go get him? Ember, Spirit Vessel is going to be the first line of contact to break the smoke from the Kunkka. It still continues to head north. There's no one really here in this area but him, and that slide's going to give away his position, but him alone I don't think so much cavalry is required, especially when the heroes are just way too slippery. Clockwork gets spotted. And yeah, the Blade Mail does get forced out. Bat Rider's coming in. Does he have the blink? Does he have? Yeah, he has the Yules. And I don't think they will come with the lasso for this one. They just pick him up. Bat Rider, Blink Yules, Boots of Travel. As expected, BKB. You don't want to get controlled up by Boundless Strike with X Torrent. You want to be able to freely move around. Corpse already got her BKB.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And the Vengeful. Tactical pause.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Alright, we resume back into the game. 34 to 17, 28 minutes in. Match is in favor of Wasted Potential, but not by a long margin. After that previous fight, that does pull things back for Full Tilt, but can they keep it up? They need another big fight to get back almost in even Stevens terms, but it is the smoke as Ember leads the charge. He gets the chains onto Leshrak in the front lines. Leshrak still doesn't have a BKB, but there's the lasso, catches the Vengeful Spirit. Vengeful Spirit can cancel the lassos, but she can't do anything if she's the one getting lassoed. There comes the Queen of Pain with the Sonic Wave. Kunkka activates the BKB as well. It's a man fight going down in the back lines. And yeah, this should be a cleanup. Monkey King does find one. It's actually the Lifestealer who's down. The position 1 for Radiant side, and Monkey King still giving chase. Ember with the chains. Boundless strikes out. X Marks does pull him back. Remnant into... Oh, they're gonna catch two. Crystal Maiden, Freezing Field. Forces out the BKB from the Monkey King, but Ember's bought back into this. Remnant chains, catches two. It gets one. Should be able to drop the Kunkka as well, who's going to try and TP out of there. Yule Scepter to cancel this. Hook shot in two. Straight up going to get himself killed. He gets, I believe that was the Bat Rider there, but he's getting kited at this point of time. They're waiting for the Blade Mail to wear out. And Quap jumps up. Yeah, there you go. Double kill.
Ooh, I love your new
Kill
pierce.
after kill after kill. Rolls out, and at the end of that fight, it is a 5-4-5 trade. Divax on Crystal Maiden and Vengeful Spirit. Buyback from the Ember forced out as well. If I'm Radiant, I'm going to be a little skeptical now because Quap. I think it's going to go down to the Lifestealer, the Aegis of the Immortal here. He has built Glass Cannon with the Desolator, Skull Basher and Armlet. So he picks up the Aegis, is going to be feeling a lot more comfortable frontlining or going for that aggressive place with the Infest with the Bat Rider. Rockets out. What does the Monkey King have? He's built into a Paladin Sword, Deso, Echo Saber, Black King Bar. Ooh, there's a lot of net worth. In fact, on the Monkey King, he's not too far away from the Lifestealer and Quap as well. A lot of damage. Kunkka, however, has built fully tank. Pipe into BKB.
Boom, there it goes. Double damage.
Bat Rider's BKB is not too far away as well. Double damage on the Vengeful Spirit. There would have been Ember Spirit diving in if it was 10 minutes earlier. But now, having lost a couple of fights, they're playing it a little bit more passive. Out goes the smoke, and they're going to try and bait the Quap. Quap does have a BKB, which if used correctly with the bait, she's going to be able to do so much. There is Clockwork coming in, forces out the defensive blink out from the Quap, and they're going to catch him up. Blade Mail forced out, defensive swap out as well. Lifestealer comes into the fight, doesn't do too much to save the Clockwork, and Vengeful's also going to end up going down both. Catches out the one player straight up ahead, Infest into the Ember Spirit who uses himself up. Quap comes in with the Sonic Wave. BKB activated on the left rack, is going to get dove on with the Flaming Lasso, pulls him straight back into the fight. Out comes the Lifestealer. Wukong's command from the high ground just comes out a tad bit too late. Lifestealer is going to be able to raise car right away out of the ult, and that is going to mean 3 heroes down with no trade whatsoever from the Dire, and Quap continues to jump straight back, and she wants more. Tower is going to be armored back up for a second, but with the creep wave coming through, they might not be done with this just yet. 0 for 3 trade, 1,800 gold swing. Lashrak down for 42. Ember already up on the high ground. He's got all his spells ready. Quap also begins siege. Lifestealer in the front lines. Desolator is going to chew into that tier 3, and it is done for. Lashrak still down for about 26 seconds. Lifestealer down to about half HP. He does have the Aegis of the Immortal, however, so they should be careful of not overextending. Quap blinks out, gets hit by the X, immediate Yule Scepter out. Monkey King diving back in. Quap gets the BKB out. Boat comes through, catches one, and there's no kill just yet onto the Bat Rider. He drops straight back down, should go down. Maybe the second as well. Inside there is the Lifestealer who gets that Aegis popped. Ember waiting in the backlines. Can he get these light into chains? There is the magic missile back out, and the Boundless Strike holds them in position. They get the Yules off onto Crystal Maiden in the tree line as well. Double kill onto the Monkey King, and they get 3 kills back. Just like that on the Radiant side. Turn things around. 3,000 net worth swing this time around, and back and forth we go again. Tier 2 is almost certainly going to end up going down for this. Lifestealer down for 58 seconds. They might even think about forcing high ground. Is there a buyback on the Lifestealer? There is. So there's a decent chance that they might even force this out. 46 seconds is enough for that Rax to go down. 25 seconds. Batriders on the sidelines. Crystal Maiden's not here as well. Where are the buybacks? There it is. The Lifestealer one comes out, but it's a second too late. The melee Rax is already down. The range Rax is also down. Oi, oi, oi. Quap blinks up ahead. Boundless Strike dodged up ahead. Action marks. Pulls the Quap back into the Torrent. BKB now used Scepter to dodge that. Primarily the reason why they went mass use on the Radiant side is to prevent that easy X into Torrent setup into Chain CC. But a huge fight win. Just look at that net worth chart. Wham just goes all the way down. XP goes down as well. It is now advantage Dire, in fact. Full tilt.
I am mighty.
Might just have pulled wasted potential on a tilt there. Batrider gonna join up with the Crystal Maiden. Where are they heading? What's the plan?
Dire's top shrine is
Shrine's being worked on. First one's fact Radiant, who will be able to drop the shrine.
Dire's top shrine has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
We will stick with buybacks. Kunkka doesn't have one. Lifestealer used one in this fight. Ember also does not have one. This is probably not best of times to either push or fight for Radiant. They're gonna wanna hang on for another 6.5 minutes at least before Lifestealer has his buyback, or at least an Aegis of the Immortal, before they start to get active around the map. Ember with the Batrider. Yeah, Kunkka's gone by. BKB forced out. Yeah, he can't head out as long as the Batrider does have the Flaming Lasso. We're all going to turn around and try and fight this with the boat. Backup has arrived with the Vengeful Spirit. There goes the Flaming Lasso. Was used more defensively than offensively. And the entry in from the back lines. Clockwork also going to show himself up. Quap's going to head out. Maiden. To pick up that 4-star Glimmer quite some time back. Since then hasn't really seen too much in terms of item progression. Outpost. The northwestern one gets activated by Kunkka. Monkey King. The big items are coming up for Dire. For Radiant, it's more budget items. The Spirit Vessel, Iron Talon, Mind Breaker. Not the kind of items that you have on your Ember 40 minutes in. Quap does have a significant bit of items, but like I said, she does feel very snowbally, and come late game her impact is gonna continue to drop as time progresses. Lifestealer is gonna have to do most of the work. He's got Blink Abyssal, which means a lot more mobility. Top tier 2 under siege. Surprisingly, no reply back from the Radiant side, and I think they're gonna give this away for free.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top shrine is under attack. Radiant's top shrine has fallen.
Full tilt in that round robin match didn't even remotely look like they were gonna take that match versus Wasted Potential, but here they are with a impressive comeback here thus far in game number 1. Question is, can they make that full turnaround, or will we see Wasted Potential take the 1-0 and more importantly break the confidence?
Deceptive rule
Hook shot
of invisibility.
a tad too late. And of course, in the new patch, there is up to level 30 co-op. 30% spell lifesteal, 12% cooldown, 25 damage, 15. It's not as impressive.
Worthy tribute.
Ember Spirit 2 Sleight of Fists and minus 16 second Remnant restore time. That's good. This is the Monkey King have. 100 armor Wukong's command. Additional Wukong's command ring. Wow. That's a level 30 I probably want to have. Probably get the additional Wukong's command ring at 25. At 30 you get the armor as well. Not to mention the plus 400 Primal Spring damage. Plus 100 Jinko Mastery damage. 400 Tree Vision as well. Wow. That is a big spike in the kind of power that Monkey King can wield at level 20 to 30 as compared to when he does hit 30. Roshan
Radiant are scanned.
being worked on by the Dire. The Radiant might be looking at this Bat Rider getting ready for the steals. Pings coming out. They know something is up. Clockwork is up in the front line. So he's going to activate up the Blade Mail. Gets hit by the Slight into chains. But yeah, they jump in with the Abyssal Blade. They're going to work on him. Can they do Roshan fast enough? No, they can't. Clockwork will almost certainly end up going down. And Bat Rider also finds the Monkey King in the backline. Wukong's command is out. Quap has gotten out. The Sonic Wave connects in onto 3. But a beautiful torrent. Both coming through. Yule Scepter's good. Oh, the blink just about in time. Quap survives. But in the backlines, 2 heroes are really low. Bat Rider will go down. Does get traded off. In return, it is the Vengeful Spirit who will have to buy back into this. Quap is down as well. Buy back from the Quap. Buy back from the Ember. They want. They're committing hard for this fight here. Kunkka needs to get the skill quick onto the Life Stealer, who's gonna get the rage back out, but he does not want to wail away at the Blade Mail. Clockwork. With the heroes arriving, it is heroes running back out. How is the Kunkka running so fast? I have no idea, but it is the drums, I guess. But yeah, there's the Clockwork hook shot towards the creep wave.
Of invisibility.
He activates up the quiver and he's doing a lot of damage. Almost gyro-like flak cannons coming out. And Vengeful will eventually go down. And the third kill out as well. Clockwork's down. They're not done just yet. They're chasing them all the way to the fountain. In comes the boat, but the BKBs are all out. And Kunkka is the last man making it back inside. The only man with buyback except the
Barracks are under attack.
Crystal Maiden. 4 heroes down on Dire as the Radiant side lose all, force the buyback on every single one. They come back in, and not only do they stop Roshan, who's still sitting there at half HP, healing back up, but there you go, they get the bash out onto the Kunkka. The Abyssal comes out well. He's down. Does have buyback, instant buyback into the game. But the rest of the heroes don't have it. They're going for the tier 4s. It's just Kunkka alone. And I think that one fight would have done it there. Full tilt. Having made that glorious comeback. One mistake. And just like that, Kunkka is all alone in the fountain. As Lifestealer is going to buy up the Meteor Hammer as well to fasten up. Taking down the Ancient. GG is called. Wasted potential. Almost a mega throw coming out during the mid game, but that one huge fight with the triple buyback secures game 1, and they're just one game win away now from making it through to that grand finale of ILG Cup Season 3 Dota 2 Finals. Big shout out to all the sponsors. Title sponsor Alienware, powered by Logitech G. Associate sponsors Next Wave Multimedia and Kaspersky. GP partner Galax, and his ring partner Monster Energy. This is Shadeslayer. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back shortly with game number 2.
Isn't perfect, the road ain't always straight. It gets a little crazy, and you know sometimes we need a break. But it's better than it could be. it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look. It's all good, it's all good, it's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna rain, but I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a perfect picture, mister. You know that's true. But it ain't about what you say, it's about what you do.
Good. Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good.
Life is going like it should.
Life is going
Yeah,
like it
it's
should.
all good. It's all good. When you know where to look.
Gotta know.
It's all good, it's all good, it's all good. Good, it's all good. Life is going like it should.
Life is going like it
It's
should.
all good.
Can't you see that I love you so? So why must it be that I break everything I hold? Don't know what it takes to make it through the day. Though I'm standing here, that you walk away remains my greatest fear. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above any wave. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Now I believe that you are not yet free, but I've got this fear that I'm not either in my bones, you see. So we can only hope to hold the others strong, and in the arms of grace will be your love, will be your song. I'd like to be a voice.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Lena.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Grimstroke.
Dire team ban.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Bristleback!
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Rubik.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Gyrocopter!
Radiant team ban.
Anti-mage.
Dire team ban.
Welcome back to game number 2 of the grand finals for ILG Cup Season 3 Regional Qualifiers at LXG Bengaluru. I'm Shade Slayer and this is map 2. Wasted potential, do lead 1-0 and they're one game away from clinching a spot in the grand finale for Season 3. They've gone for the old school position 1 in the anti-mage, and he does have support from the Magnus, Rubik and Lich. Full Tilt have gone for a lot of early game. Lina, Bristleback, Gyro, as well as the Grimstroke. A lot of snowball potential there. Bristleback at the front lines, Gyro, in-your-face hero. Lina, we'll have to wait and see if that is in fact a position for Lina or a mid Lina in the hands of Pegasus.
Radiant team pick.
Clockwork is going to switch sides for game 2. It's going to be on the side of wasted potential this time. Did cause a lot of trouble for them last time when played by Full Tilt. With that, I believe that's going to be mid Magnus, off lane Clockwork, and a safe lane anti-mage.
10 seconds remaining.
Full Tilt, what are they looking at?
5
Middle lane, I
remaining.
think Lina is gonna do well against Magnus, if that indeed is gonna be the matchup. Monkey King.
Choose your hero.
Okay, never mind. That might just mean, yeah, that is gonna be a mid Lina. Support Gyro, if I'm not mistaken. We'll have to wait and see. There's a pretty unorthodox lineup coming up from Full Tilt. Waiting on heroes to pick up, waiting on players rather to pick up the heroes. Predictions time. Yeah. Looking at how wasted potential played that last fight, I still think they are favorites to take this, but I did see a lot of potential for Full Tilt in this matchup. The fact that they fall behind early is what is hurting them. They're having to play from behind almost every single time. And that pressure does eventually get you a couple of bad decisions there, especially around that Rosh pit to take that fight. Cost them dear. So look at the team right now on the Radiant side. We have a Full Tilt. They did have first choice this time and they decided to go with Radiant. Drumsy on the Grimstroke, Pegasus, Medlina, Mojojojo, Bristleback, Vanquish, Monkey King, X1, Gyro. While on Dire, leading 1-0, wasted potential, Devoid Rubik, NF Anti-Mage, worst patch ever Clockwork, Hinata, Lich, and Archmage on
30 seconds to battle.
the Magnus Boundless strikes across. And Rubik gonna be able to run away. No follow-up CC there whatsoever. Gyro yet to put any points. Ooh, first blood. What? How did the Bristleback end up diving that deep? He's even gonna salve up and LSA, anti-mage, turns across, gonna get hit twice, and he's killed Mana Burn. LSA connects it. Bye bye anti-mage.
There is no magic.
See ya in the next life. It's gone down, just being greedy. And yeah, Full Tilt. Good start. Best possible start that they could have hoped for. more harass out onto the Rubik, who's I don't know what the Rubik's doing there. He's on the wrong side of the map right now. At least buying time, trying to go for this duel versus Grimstroke. The Void's got a lot of movement speed though. Oh, he's gone brown boots first. Yeah, that's the reason why. LSA. Lich. Yeah, they're gonna debate the Lina in. Goes down and the slows out. Two kills in the top lane in the blink of an eye. There goes all that pre-horn shenanigans down the drain. 2-2. Anti-mage. Gone for the early magic stick. No brainer there, especially up against Bristleback and Lina. And he's just going to continue to man fight this. 1 point into blink, 1 into mana break. Gyro. Point into rocket barrage. It'll be just a matter of time before he has to take that first fight, and he will put that additional skill points in as well, depending on whether he needs the homing missile or the flak cannon.
Double damage!
Let's have a look at the CS chart. 9-5 for the Monkey King, and 2 on the Gyro as well. 8-5. So a lot of denies coming up there in the middle lane from both these players. There's a melee versus melee matchup. It's one that usually favors the Monkey King, especially the melee matchups, but Magnus here has Empower and Shockwave, so I'd say all things considered, it's very even. Seems LSA is good, but Lich is coming with the slow. Anti-Mage gonna hang on to the blink. Doesn't want to aggressively commit for this. Gyro eventually does put the skill point into homing missile.
Denied.
The deny from the Void there. The mind games. Absolutely real. And, support Grimstroke does get forced out of lane. All his consumables are out. And as I say, that top lane is a 1-for-1 trade. Anti-Mage drops Lina. Bristleback drops Lich. The support's traded, and bottom lane. Yikes. This is Gyro down. That's a big kill. Middle lane also has traded quite a few blows out. Regeneration rune. Magnus is gonna be so happy about that. It's the thing he needed to move straight back into lane. Ensure the Monkey King doesn't really get a head start. Dronzy gonna get pushed back. Gyro, however, continues to farm away with the way of pushing. It's maybe a potential of pushing up aggressively ahead. Magnus can, however, just fall back into the jungle. It's gone 3 points into Empower. Double bracers. It's a pretty hardcore farming build, if I've ever seen one. And yeah, Lina was gonna get there first. Gets denied. Pegasus, who did play mid throughout. This time he's picked up Lina, so there was some mind games coming out during the
Radiant's
draft
top
phase.
tower is under attack.
In the fact that people would have probably expected Pegasus to head mid, but he picks up Lina and instead runs at position 4.
No. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Kept away from the creepers. 21 CS is behind significantly compared to the rest of the heroes, but it's not too far away in terms of net worth. It's evenly distributed thus far, and with so many bodies up top going in on that tier 1 along with that Monkey King, it's very little avenue for him to do anything.
Top tower is under attack.
And bottom lane, we do see the dive come through. Out comes the cogs. And oh, the pushback is good. A lot of damage done. I think it's this. Oh yeah, he's not yet level 6. Never mind.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I thought he was for a second. Both the salves go out up in the trees. Lich is trying to come back from behind enemy lines. But that's not what they're hitting. But they're stuck inside for the moment. Fade bolt out. Yeah, they get the kill. Gyro can only stand. He's still stuck inside, but with Lina rotating, I think, yeah, he's gonna be safe here for now. Anti-mage Gyro, both these guys haven't really been able to get a lot of farm in the lane. They've been pressured pretty hard. Far away from what you would usually like these heroes to have. Absolute free farm in those safe lanes. Boundless strike. You're gonna try and jump. Oh, the hook shot long range, nicely done. Cogs got as well. LSA connects onto the Magnus instead. He does have RP available, doesn't use it just yet. Might think about using this on the Lina here, as we do have the Grimstroke joining in as well. Magnus still seems interested. The LSA used defensively in case the Magnus decides to chase that.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Anti-mage dreads completed. See if he's gonna go the Battle Fury build. We've seen it being skipped on a few occasions recently for the straight Manta style.
Speed and precision.
Out in the middle lane. Clockwork. I did see him hit a couple of nice shots as I say that. The commentators curse. He misses the hook shot. Comes dangerously close to finding the Monkey King, but it's way off target. And that's going to force the rotation back towards the bottom lane. There is a Bristleback who seems like he's interested in making this push. Lina's there as well. Level 5.
Radiant's middle tower
quickly wants to hit that Laguna Blade. Gives her a lot more potential to try and snag some of these kills. Lich moves in. Maybe serving up as bait, as the Rubik also is interested in coming in. The Cogs does a wonderful job of pushing the Gyro back. Who did having swell on him. Telekinesis pull back into the Sinister Gaze. Anti-Mage aggressively blinking up ahead as well. The hook shot connects in onto the Grimstroke at the back. He's desperately trying to get rid of the cogs, and the mana void secures the kill. Gyro is completely out of mana and he's just gonna try and run away. His physical damage is absolutely garbage.
Radiant structures
As
are fortified.
Anti-Mage blinks up, tries to body block, is pretty unsuccessful in doing so. I would pin that on the Anti-Mage. That's a mistake.
Radiant's bottom
Should have been able to
tower
body
is
block
under
slightly
attack.
better, but battery assault. DB. There's a friendly hello and boundless strike. Out of mana is the Anti-Mage, but the pushback with the cogs. Just about enough time for the AM to blink out. A lot of resources committed from the Radiant to try and chase him down, but not gonna be able to do so.
Dyer's
Gets
top
away
tower
scot-free,
is under
10
attack.
to 4.
My thanks.
11
Radiant's
minutes
bottom
in and we've had
tower
more
has
than a
been
kill per
denied.
minute this game. Lena's still not done just yet. He comes in for the observer ward, the hook shot, one of the easiest ones that he'll ever hit. Stolen Dragon Slave, they pick up one. And nah, that's not the time to deward. Monkey King comes through. And Inkswell, nah, he's not feeling too comfortable going in, and in fact, they blow him up and they're gonna look for more Grimstrokes in trouble as well. Battery Assault is ready. Magnus with the spear, Devoid with the double kill.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And he gets the courier as well. They continue to move up on that network chart. It's up to about 3,000 after that last fight, and Rubik's had a glorious game thus far.
Haste.
Almost level 8, just 12 minutes in.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
They're soon to have arcanes ready as well. Outpost on top will be secured up by the Bristleback. They've had only a few things go their way here, the Radiant side thus far.
Radiant are scanning.
We were thinking of counters to the Bristleback during the draft phase, and I think one of the biggest counters is Sinister Gaze. Holds the BB in position, allowing the carries to hit up front and get the damage in. Anti-Mage will in fact go the Battle Fury route. Should have it in a minute and a half at best. Smoke out, they
Dyer's
know
middle
this is the
tower is
time they
under
can't
attack.
let the Anti-Mage snowball. They can't let him pick items up, and in fact the Magnus just walks into LSA. Silence Laguna Blade. They wanted to kill, they ensured it,
Radiant structures
but they
are
can't really
fortified.
convert this into objectives. Top tier 1 is already down. Anti-Mage continues to free farm away. Clockwork is already planning his next strike bottom. Monkey King in the tease. He's gonna jump back out. Telekinesis, can you reach him? Nope. And there was a hook shot. A whiffed one at that. TP is coming through from the Grimstroke. Alina's going to continue to stay up top. Magnus TPing back in. It's gone for the Echo Saber, so this is more of a DPS Magnus build than mobility for the RP build. Bottom lane, Telekinesis, Devoid pulls him back across. Soulbind forced out, and the Bristleback is thinking of TPing back into this fight here. Ink connects, Stroke connects as well, but yeah, the TP is just coming in a tad bit too late. Lina is actually out of mana as well.
3 horns on which to hoist.
Barely much she could achieve there with what she had. Anti-Mage, middle lane, yeah. Bristleback, I didn't even see him go down.
Thank you.
He just melts. The Mana Void coming into play. Monkey King has been spotted out by that rocket coming through, but I don't think they're gonna come in too deep for this. More than happy to just make space. That is the plan here for Dyer. They don't really want to commit to too many fights, but they just want to ensure the anti-mage has all the space to just continue to free farm for the next 10 minutes. And that should give him at least an item and a half or more. Which will make him pretty unstoppable, especially with the kind of heroes that the Radiant have. They are meant for forcing fights early and snowballing when they're way ahead. But playing even Stevens, Gyro, pretty squishy hero. BKB, yes, does make him a lot more tanky, but as I said, a hook shot in Grimstroke is gonna get offered up. Leaders continue to stand and fight with the Laguna Blade, but what is he really gonna achieve? Monkey King coming through will secure at least one kill, maybe more, as the Lich does get the slow out. Rubik's trying to come back in for the telekinesis as well in the trees. Monkey King goes up, and yeah, he will get the kill in. Thanks to the Echo Saber double hit. Snags that up, so the chase does prove to be successful for full tilt, and they're trying to convert this into a tier 1 push as well. Monkey King comes through, boundless strike, connects in onto the 2 Wukong's command. Anti-Mage blinks out, says Devoid, you're on your own. Clockwork keeping back towards the middle lane. Monkey King trying to juke across, and Anti-Mage will in fact blink in. There was one more tick left in that Wukong's command, but now the chase is on. He's got nowhere to go. Mana Void. As clean as it gets. Clockwork finds a bristleback bottom, and Mage blinks up ahead, and he just used the Mana Void, else this would have been so much easier to secure. But yeah, they will give it to the AM.
Are you even trying?
Oh, now I feel rushed.
4,000 gold, 4,000 XP. Anti-Mage just gets stronger and stronger by the minute. As Gyro unfortunately can't really find the space to farm like the Anti-Mage can. It's a good 2,000 net worth ahead. Inkswell out. They're trying to jump Archmage, who's gonna be able to skewer one player in. Call down. Yeah, they lock him in position. In comes the homing missile as well. Yeah, significant amount of burst and lockdown. Did take a rotation from 4 heroes, but they're gonna try and force more from this. Smoke rotation towards the middle lane. As I have Lich plus the Rubik heading out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Forced out onto Devoid. Not sure what he was doing so far out of position. It's gonna mean that tier 1 will have to be given away for free in that middle lane. Lich.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Monkey King gonna head back up towards top. And tier 2 should be sieged up soon as well.
Top tower is under attack.
It's the Dire's turn to smoke. Blink is available on the Magnus. RP is online as well. 2 heroes are plumped. And there it is. He's just gonna blink up straight with the RP, and out comes the Chain Frost. Wukong's command also goes down. Catches out too. Will they be able to get out? Soulbind doing a lot of damage onto the Lich. And yeah, Lich walks away. Boundless strike stolen by the Rubik, and he's gonna allow the Anti-Mage to get locked in. Telekinesis brings him back down.
Thank you.
3 kills secured, courtesy the Blink RP from the Magnus to open up that fight. It was a matter of time. The rocket comes in from the Clockwork for vision. He blinks in with the Blink RP, connects onto 2. Chain Frost. A pretty easy fight from that point on. Gyro wasn't part of this fight though. Continued fumbling in the jungle, got himself a maelstrom.
Bounty.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's
Meanwhile,
top tower
teammate
is
another
under
creep
attack.
up top.
Radiant structures are
Onto
fortified.
Grimstroke. It's a slow but steady growth on the net worth, but it is growth on the anti-mage. This is a time where the Radiant side should be pulling way far ahead, but instead it is Dire who continues to hold the lead as anti-mage continues to farm. Manta style to be picked up soon. He's gonna be able to hit all his item timings well in advance. And that's a scary prospect. A farmed anti-mage can almost walk around and take a team on almost solo. Clocks up bot. But again, the kind of discipline that is being shown is not going to overextend, but it does have backup from the AM, who has that newly completed Manta style. It's going to reveal it up bottom. I'm pretty sure they're already pinging that out, saying, guys, Doomsday is probably here soon.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant blinks
are
in.
scanning.
I'm sure if he had an inclination that there were people there, there is rotations coming through from the Radiant side. He blinks up. Tina? Yeah, she does not have the Yule, so can't really set up this LSA unless he does have the high ground advantage. And they find someone walking up. As in fact Devoid. That's okay, rather Devoid than AM, I guess. But the Boundless Strike forces out the blink towards the other direction. That is done. Where's Lina going? Is she teaming back? Yeah, she is. LSA is good. Counterspell is a little too late. Laguna comes out, Manta style forced out, and he's going to blink into the trees. But the Monkey King was waiting there with the silence coming out from the Grimstroke, and they take him out. Anti-Mage just got a little too cocky there. Trying to dance around the trees. Felt immortal with that Manta style.
Radiant's top tower.
Lina TPing back within a
Dire's middle
second
tower
there.
is under attack.
Good play there from
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Full Tilt. Pick that up. Pegasus specifically, but now Jaro is down for 30 seconds. There's a Chain Force bouncing around as well. They need to try and split up. A couple of bounces through. Make that 3, make that 4, make that 5. Bristleback. He's in the trees, and in fact BKB activated. Magnus is gonna jump back across, and Rubik is trying to chase him in the trees. Devoid. Well, it's a race. And find him right up next to the outpost. Do they have the telekinesis? Yes, they do. And he is down. Oi, oi, oi. The skewer to break the tree line drops the Monkey King. Rubik, yeah, Grimstroke is soon to get fodder. Oh, he has in this. Works for him. Clockwork's coming in. They're just using him as bait here. The Magnus, who does have RP, by the way. It's just that he hasn't used it yet. In comes the call down. That is going to be Magnus down though. This overextended way too long. Where's the Rubik? Yeah, he's going to drop down TP away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
He's got
tower
the stolen
has
Laguna
fallen.
Blade now, the Rubik. And with that, more kills galore. He's going to look for more. The hook shot is good. They do manage to get the outpost up top though, but that is going to cost Jaro's life since the gaze pull back across.
I'll kill you again.
Gyro for an outpost, I don't think it's worth it. Lina coming back in with her Laguna Blade, but where's Rubik? He has one himself. Never mind. They're going to try and chase the Clockwork's already heading out. LSA gets dodged. He turns back around with the Blade Mail as Lich joins into the party. Anti-Mage is here. Mana Void to open things up. Down goes the Wukong's command, but the Chain Frost and Anti-Mage are the ones doing the damage. The monkeys just stand and watch as their hero gets slaughtered. Up Sinister Gaze out. Triple kill. Make that a 4. Give it to the AM. They do indeed. And NF comes alive, and they will continue to push this.
That should help.
Rock it on.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
And with the Manta style taken out.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
The tier 1 up mid, and he's gonna blink back bottom. Roshan does spawn back up, and this might just be the final nail in the coffin for full tilt. Golden XP is in excess of 10,000 now.
Radiant are scanning.
Yep, Rubik's still sitting with the Laguna Blade, by the way. Despite the hook shot, doesn't connect. Rubik's just gonna come in, telekinesis, throw back the bristleback, and jump. Oh, there's the RB on the 3, and the blink of ahead with the Manta style. They just evaporate. 2 heroes down, and in the backlines, Rubik unfortunately was trying to come back in to try and steal a couple of spells, but he gets caught out. But take nothing away. Monkey King is also gonna go down. 2 kills picked up. 4 heroes were down. Buyback did come out from the Grimstroke, but Rubik is just baiting up front. Will go down, but it is a triple for the AM as he blinks up ahead. He wants more. Manta comes out. Aegis does get expended. Bristleback, meanwhile, is almost 1v3ing the rest of the Dire team. Anti-Mage hits by the LSA, but is going to continue to work on the tier 3. Blink up ahead. First hit bash on demand. The shockwave is off target. LSA is good. Counterspell is activated. That doesn't really do much. Anti-Mage defensive blink back out as tier 3 get pushed. The hook is good onto the Monkey King. LSA turn back across. This time he'll get the Abyssal out. And he will take down the Lino. Such a pest, and he blinks in. Damage done in onto the gyro as well. If Mana Void was there, that was Kingdom Come for him as well. Middle lane of racks being worked on. 3 heroes are pretty low. 1 Echo Slam would have gone for, but there's no Earthshaker unfortunately. Up for full tilt, but yeah, there you go. They're all out. Bye bye. Lane of racks completed. Rubik, Blink, Force Staff, a lot of mobility. Grimstroke, on the other hand, is just the Glimmer and the Arcane. Pretty darn poor. Monkey King in the trees. He's thinking about jumping back in. Blood Clockwork is gonna go for the hook shots off targets, off the creep, but I think he wants to continue to chase this. Did have the Spirit Vessel charge thrown out on the Monkey King. TP out. As a middle lane, there is action breaking out. There's a Soulbind out onto the 2 heroes up. LSA is good. Connects in onto the Magnus. Anti-Mage is dropping pretty low. But Rubik being there, he manages to grab 3 dance. Blink There is the skewer back out and they catch the Monkey King. That's a big kill, and with the Chain Frost, they pick up the second as well. LSA or not, they cannot control the anti-mage. He blinks up with the Abyssal, bashes out as well on demand. Needs one more right click, aggressive blink up. GG is called, and with that, it will be Wasted Potential taking the victory 2-0 in the grand finals. They are your champions of the ILG Cup Season 3 Regional Qualifiers at LXG Bengaluru, and the first team to qualify through to the grand finale of Season 3, which will happen end of Feb. Shout out to the rest of the team as well. Big shout out to the sponsors, title sponsor Alienware, powered by Logitech G, associate sponsors Next Term Multimedia and Kaspersky, GP partner Galax, and his ring partner Monster Energy. This is Shadeslayer signing off. We will be back tomorrow again at 11:30 a.m. with a lot of CSGO action coming your way. The 2 semi-finals followed by the grand finals, all best of 3s. Lots of CSGO action lined up for you tomorrow. I'll see you folks for that. But for now, it's goodbye and good night.
Sunshine and not a lot of rain, a whole lot of happy and not a single tear on my face. Pockets overflowing with what I need today. Doesn't mean that it's easy and it isn't always great, but it's all good. It's all good. Life picture isn't perfect, the road ain't always straight. It gets a little crazy, and you know sometimes we need a break. But it's better than it could be. It should be. Taking what we're given, we can't complain 'cause it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna rain, but I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a perfect picture, mister. You know that's true. But it ain't about what you say, it's about what you do.
Good. Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good.
Life is going like it should.
Life is going
yeah,
like it
it's
should.
all good. It's all good. When you know where to look.
Gotta know.
It's all good, it's all good, it's all good. Good, it's all good. Life is going like it should.
Life is going like it
It's
should.
all good.
Can't you see that I love you so? So why must it be that I break everything I hold? Don't know what it takes to make it through the day. Though I'm standing here, let you walk away remains my greatest fear. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above any waves. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Now I believe that you are not yet free, but I've got this fear that I'm not either in my bones, you see. So we can only hope to hold the others strong, and in the arms of grace will be your love, will be your song. I'd like to be a voice without a way, a melody that floats above the waves. I'd like to be a voice without a way, like a melody that floats above the waves. But I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Yeah, I'm coming down just like a cannonball. Can't you see that I love you so? So why must it be that I break